今なら少し愛せそうでどんなに無自覚でもいいこの命燃やしてゆく消えゆく流星の先で誰かの希望になりたい私の光を見つけてくれたらそれで十分だから涙が落ちる夜でも
All right. I'm ready. All right.
I will say, as you rolled last time, a 17, that I recall, you do see something, but it is super far away. Possibly the glimpse of your ship floating towards the house or inn you currently are in. As you all entered the Raven Inn, As you may recall, you see a very long table that spans across the room. You see multiple chairs. You see portraits upon portraits of many different legendary warriors, possibly not from this realm, possibly are from this realm. Not entirely certain. One of these portraits even include the big burly dwarf man who seems younger and much more polite, smiling and everything. You also see beautiful, nice candles, assorted food. You see above a large fireplace behind the very last chair in the very end of the room, a massive fireplace, and above it, a massive skull of some sort of creature. As you entered, the big burly man ended by saying, "Well, welcome to the Raven Inn, lads." And that is where you guys had left off. Now, as you entered the inn, upon him saying this, he slowly goes and walks towards the back and grabs what appears to be a tray, and he carries over a bunch of very heavy mugs on a tray. And as he moves closer, he starts with Cheese Touch. And he says, "Hey, you want to get some of this good stuff? It'll get your hair on your chest, man."
I appreciate the offer, my good sir, but I do not drink ale. Or
Oh, this
drink
ain't no
beer at
ale,
all.
laddie. This ain't no ale. This is a very esteemed drink we drink here. Specifically, the kind that helps in rejuvenating wounds, but also very adequate for health. As you can tell, I myself really like this drink.
I will then cautiously take it and sniff it first to see what it smells like.
Roll me an insight check.
Insight check, okay. I'm still new to this kind of stuff, so... Is it passive perception, or...
You go to your abilities, senses, and so forth, and you will probably have to scroll until you see insight.
Okay, abilities. Where would that be? Okay.
It is the large list in the middle of the sheet.
Yep.
Hey, perception, right?
No, insight.
Oh, there it is.
I forgot my audio was bugged
13.
so bad.
You can easily tell this man is full of shit and he's just being sarcastic to you.
Oh.
But it does smell like very nice. It's not mead and it's not alcohol, but he definitely seems to be being sarcastic about the fact that, he doesn't drink. Clearly trying to just mess with you. But the dwarf, he just hands you the drink, and as you smell it, like I said, it is not alcohol, but it seems to have a sweet aroma of what appears to smell like wild berries. Specifically, as you're smelling this Cheese Touch, you get a sense of familiarity, like you've smelled this drink of some sort before, but you can't recall where.
Huh. A fascinating drink. I then proceed to just take a small sip and see what it does.
Surprisingly, as you take a drink, doesn't seem to do anything. It tastes really sweet. It reminds you of, at least as far as you can remember, it reminds you of a wild berry smoothie. But you don't know why it reminds you of this, and you don't even recall drinking wild berry smoothies, at least that you can recall. It tastes really good, though. And actually, Cheese Touch, you were injured in battle, yes?
Yes, I am only down to 4 hit points.
Damn!
Roll me a d12, please. Just a normal
I
straight
haven't got in the
d12.
campaign yet either.
Okay,
This is
D12.
my
Where
first
does
one
that
'cause I
look
missed out
like?
on the first
What? Oh, hey,
session.
is it the one with the 12 on it?
Yeah.
So no one has met Minx yet.
You-
I got a 5.
You immediately gain 10 HP back.
Jesus Christ.
So that would make it 14, right?
The fact that
Yes, with your
so low
HP,
of
add a 10, that means 14. So you're still going to have to rest, but it helps you somewhat. As he finished giving you his drink, he funnily enough, looks at you, Cheese Touch, and he just says, "You remind me of someone I really don't want to remember, but you know what? I don't know you. I don't really give a shit. Just enjoy yourself." And he just pats. He funny enough tries to pat you on the back, but accidentally pats you on the ass. And keeps walking. Cup of
Funky
Joe.
little guy, ain't ya?
He looks at you. Oh well. Cup of Joe.
Yes.
He walks up to you with also a drink, except for this drink is about, in the perspective of what you're used to, it's the size of a small shot glass, but to you it's about the size of a mug because of your size.
Yes.
He kind of like takes one finger and his thumb and like extends it towards you.
I kind of crawl out of the cup that I've been sitting in.
Oh.
And I've got like kind of little crab legs with a flat crab bottom. I just kind of get her up onto his hand.
Okay. He's still holding the little shot glass for you.
Well, and then I'll take the shot glass, take it back, and then I will try to wear it as a hat.
It does have liquid in it.
No, I drank it, and then I
Oh.
put it on as a hat.
Okay. So firstly, Cup of Joe.
Yes.
When you, at least that you can remember, you used to have a favorite drink, but you don't remember what the drink was back in your old life.
Mm-hmm.
This drink that you have just tasted, then began to drink. You don't know how to explain it. You don't know how you know it's your favorite drink, but it is your favorite drink from whatever place you came from before.
Yes.
I'm not entirely certain what that would be for Cup of Joe, so I apologize.
So I would imagine that his favorite drink is also kind of sweet. So imagine like a fruit juice,
Mhm.
or like almost like a soda, so it's like effervescent, but with
Ooh,
like
okay.
a bunch of pop rocks in it, so that it's always kind of
Easily.
more than just fizzing.
Okay. You drink this drink, and it's hard to explain, but you remember having this before, but it always was, but you can't remember why or where. As you
Mhm.
drink it and finish it, you feel this exertion of excitement knowing that you've had this before, but can't remember why. And as you do, a poof of little orange smoke, not smoke, but more like powder comes out of your ears, kind of like a hot chili pepper you ate. But it doesn't seem to hurt you. And you also roll me a d12, if you please.
All right, I shall do so.
Mhm.
1d12. Rolling it. It looks like I've got a 5.
You also receive 10 HP back. If you're unless
I
you go
was
your full.
full HP.
Then you gain temporary HP. 10 extra temporary HP. He gives one to Ember, who is currently clearly looking battered and bruised after a axe beak proceeded to almost obliterate her and Cheese Touch. And as he gives, the drink to Ember, and he gives it to her, and then looks at her up or down and is like, "Well, shit, you look like you just came out of a bull ring. Here, let's take care of that." And he very gently takes her hand and leads her to a different room, clearly what looks to be a bedroom of sorts, before letting her in. And you hear other voices in the room, but they are feminine. And as he closes the door, it is clear that actually it doesn't matter. You guys wouldn't know. But yes, they manage to. He closes the door to give her her privacy and whatever else is happening. He walks back and he starts looking around the group, and then he looks at the bird who is kind of a little small. Actually, Rifftop, how tall is your character again?
I believe I said 4 foot flat.
So he's a little bit taller than you, and he just looks at you and like goes over, grabs another mug for you, and extends it towards you.
I will eye it curiously, gracefully accept it, and then sort of just hold on to it.
You do not drink it?
I do not.
Okay. And as he gives you your drink, he gives everyone else their drinks. And as he does, he looks around the group and he says, "Hold on a minute. I just realized we forgot a member." And he looks around the corner and he yells, "Minx, get your ass out here."
Minx? Who would be this Minx?
Minx, can you please describe your character as they come out? Mhm, mhm. Um, uh, well, let's just say that these individuals will be your new friends, according to the prophecies and whatnot. Now, I bet
So
you're
I've
all
been
wondering how the hell you got here. Actually, sorry about that. What was that?
Well, so all this time was just some sort of cosmic playdate?
First of all, one at a fucking time, please. Minx, what were you trying to say? That was the door talking. He said that in character. I don't mean that literally, Cheese. Go ahead, Minx. Uh, yeah, well, you better get used to them. Neither am I. Why do you think I called your ass out here? I'm not a good purple person either. Now, here's how things are going to go. I know you all have questions. I know you all probably are thinking, "Hey, who is this big burly dwarf man?" Well, my name is simple. My name is straight to the point. I'm just gonna be honest and tell you my name is Balrin. I do not know any of you except for that fucker over there. And he points to a room. But no one, you don't hear anyone coming to the door. You don't see anyone coming out. He just points at a specific door that is labeled 101. And he says, "But you're not going to meet him till later. He had to get some recovery shit done." No. Let's just get to the point. You all are here for a simple purpose, which is this world is fucking dying. And so is all of the multiverse. And unfortunately for you, you poor innocent souls were dragged from your dimensions to take care of it. As if you don't, well, the multiverse is literally going to implode on itself and be consumed by an all-powerful creature. But let's not get into that fully.
No pressure.
Not pretty
that
much.
name, that doesn't sound simple or straightforward at all.
Yeah,
I beg your
let's just say I didn't fucking pick the people.
I beg your pardon, but you're telling me that if I don't do whatever cosmic beings are telling me to fight, and they could be great ancient one knows what,
Mhm.
and that is possibly the case that if I don't fight them, even my planet would be destroyed?
Well, before you get all into conclusions, I didn't say you had to fight them. There's just one in particular that is a bit of a troublemaker and may or may not try to eat all of your planets. But on the plus side, it hasn't happened yet, so we're fine. Now, simply put,
Mm,
I'm going to give each of you 3 questions. I will only answer 3 from all of you because I'm not going to waste my fucking time with 600 questions.
Okay, then.
All right, let's start with the tiny little cup thing. He points at Cup of Joe.
Jesus fuck. I can't think of anything right now. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Just don't bother me later. All right. You, he points at the bird. Corvin,
Yes.
questions?
Where do we start?
Well, that's the fucked up part is I don't know.
Would you be able to answer any of my other meaningful questions?
Depends on the question.
Did that last question count as a question?
What do you think?
No?
Then yeah, no, it doesn't count.
That's a relief. Otherwise, I would have gone through all 3 of my questions already, right?
Mm,
Isn't it cheap?
I like this bird. He's smart. All right. You points at the giant Goliath-looking, ape-looking human thing, aka Cheese Touch.
Okay,
Jesus.
a few
3 questions. I'm only answering 3. I don't have all day.
Okay, have you seen my arc? It is gargantuan. Like, we're talking bigger than my planet. Have you seen it?
Yeah, fucking see it. It's out there floating this way. It won't be here for about a month, though, buddy.
Rats. Okay,
Not to
second
worry,
question.
though. Someone's been taking care of it. I fucking sent someone.
Who could you have possibly sent to take care of it?
Well, let's just say I have a lot of eyes and ears, and I know a lot of shit. Just don't ask questions. Now continue with the second one.
Okay,
I
second
believe
question.
that was the second one.
I will get to you in a minute, bird. Continue.
Okay.
I'm sorry. My brain tired.
Second question. Does coffee exist in this area?
I make coffee.
I mean,
He kind of just raises one of his bushy eyebrows. I mean, yeah, we have coffee. Of course we do. We're not fucking savages, man. We need it.
Okay. Okay, my third and
Okay.
final question.
Hmm.
And that question is, are there any kinds of animals that I am not aware of, or possibly aware of, that I should be on the lookout for that are potentially dangerous?
Are you fucking kidding me? This is a brand new place. There's many fucking creatures you gotta worry about.
Could you at least name a few? Are there any dinosaurs?
That's your third question. Now, let me make this clear. He kind of just completely interrupts you, Cheese Touch, and he says, "Look, I don't make the fucking rules. I was told you guys were coming. There was apparently people before you, blah, 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 blah. They all died. You're the only ones here. Others will be coming, including that one, points out 101 again. And then, of course, your friend who will need to recover. But once they're fully recovered, I'll make certain they come and assist you. But this is the situation we're in. You all have been sent here, simply put, by the powers that be, whether it be whatever god or gods you worship, whether it be a fucking one of the titans themselves. Doesn't fucking matter. You've been sent here for a purpose. Now, your memories are gone for the current moment, but they will return slowly. As, simply put, it's hard to explain, but the ritual that has brought you here had a bit of a side effect, which was, as you can tell, some of you have noticed things that seem to be familiar, but you can't remember why. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Judging from the fact that you're all here and me looking at each and every one of you, I hate to say it, you might be royally fucked. Gonna be honest here. Now, here's the problem. Each and every one of you have been given items of some sort of capability. Each and every one of you have a purpose in this situation. The best way to put it, and I know it's going to sound cringe, and I apologize, and I don't even know why I'm going to say it. The game board has been set, and unfortunately, you're the pieces that are going to either fuck up the entire dimensions or save them, essentially. Now, I'm going to say, simply put, the first situation, back to you, Bird, you're going to have to first go take care of an old friend of mine. Or rather, an old friend of someone you're going to meet later. They are in a predicament, and there's an individual you have just met, Mr. Minx. He has a unique item that will allow you to fix this good man. This good individual, if you will. And they will help explain a little more that I can't. And he looks over at Tiana, who is just absolutely just glaring at him. Not in anger, just watching him. And he said, real quickly before we get any further, that is Tiana. You've met her. She's going to be essentially your guide on this journey. I don't fucking like her.
Great
A lot of people
shot.
didn't fucking like her. But, beg your pardon.
I said great. A chaperone.
Let's just say they have skill sets that will be better than what you have currently. And unfortunately, let me be completely honest, I don't fucking like her, but I can't really make the rules. So, here's the other thing. Where you are currently is the Raven Inn. You know, you have been notified this. Do you know what the Raven Inn is?
I know for a fact that it looks like, from the looks of it, it looks like some sort of tavern.
Pretty much, in a weird way. This Raven Inn is actually what you see outside, the space, the planet. That's all technically an illusion. It is all real. It is a real speculation of the actual planet, but it's not real, in a matter of speaking. You are in a state where this is considered the realm between realms. Essentially, you're in my house in a place where you're going to be safe. In a situation where you guys are currently in, where you won't be able to fight, or you are too injured and need some time to recover, there will be, and I don't want to fucking talk about him, there will be an individual that will come to pick you up, should it be needed. So, let me just simply say, keep an eye on your inventory, aka the stuff that's in your bags and other shit, as there will be stuff in there at one moment that wasn't there before.
I will.
Go for it.
I will instantly check my bag, just to see what could have spontaneously appeared into it.
Chief Touch, all of the things that I have sent to you in your info sheet is what's currently in your bag.
Okay, so
If you want me to say it out loud, that's fine too.
let's see. My beast boar, short swords.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm wearing Triceratops leather. What the? A ring protection? That's cool.
Uh-huh.
What the great ancient one is this? And I just pull out some unknown-looking egg.
He immediately looks at you and says, "Put that fucking back.
I just
Put that in the bag. Or put it in the fire so it can warm up. That thing will fucking kill you if you take it in a wrong direction."
put it back in the bag purely out of caution.
He looks at he watches you put it away. He's like, you can't just bring shit in there here like that. I'm not saying I have a problem with it, but you'll find out eventually what that is, and you're gonna have a lot of you're gonna have a long road ahead of you, buddy. And he just he gently sits in one of the stools. Keep in mind, as you may recall, Minx, you've seen it already a couple times as you've been staying here for a while. These random people have come in now as well. You have now seen multiple times, but now they also see it. As you're watching, the last seat at the end of the last seat at the very end near the fireplace, which is behind the last chair, you see a man wearing a crown, and he's just all skeleton and bones with an arrow sticking out of one of his skull eyes.
So
And he's still there. Minx, you've seen it multiple times, but these ones have not.
a regular, basically.
I'm gonna kind of skitter over that way just to kind of check everything out.
You wish to go inspect the skeleton?
Yes.
All right, roll me an investigation check. And while you do that,
I also realized my sprite isn't on the board. Hold on.
your sprite isn't on the board. Oh, okay. I was confused. Yeah, while you're rolling that,
Yes.
and while you're rolling that investigation, Rifftop,
Yes.
as you're listening to this dwarf who clearly knows some information, but also clearly is kind of in the dark like you guys, not really fully aware of what's happening in this situation, other than he knew you were coming. He knew that, others will be coming as well, but he's not entirely sure of everything, just enough to where he can assist you guys. But as he's speaking, you feel a warm sensation, not dangerous, not painful, but a comforting sensation that it feels like a hand touching your shoulder. But
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
do you turn around to see what it is?
Of course.
I can't.
You turn around, there is nothing there. Riff, you feel the comfort still, but there's no one there. You notice that the light from the quote unquote illusionary sun that the planet orbits around, the one that you guys currently are apparently on but not, it seems to reflect into the window, giving a nice warm embrace. You feel like, maybe it's just the warmth of the sun, but you don't feel like it would give you this feeling of comfort, more like a feeling of warmth. But this is very much a feeling like a mother comforting their child or letting them know that it will be okay. And as this feeling is still remains, but a little smaller now, you feel it. You feel it now directly in between the feathers of your chest, where you remember you found this item in your inventory, and you had made a little rope and tied it around you like a necklace.
How do I shrink a character, bruh?
Sorry, Minx?
I'm trying to shrink my character.
Oh, I can do it for you.
Please.
That's about right size. It's like 6 foot tall. It's fine.
Yeah, tall as fuck.
He's you're actually pretty average height, Minx, for this situation. So you're about right over here then, behind, I'd say right there. But yeah, Riff, you feel the sensation from that item you tied and used kind of like a necklace now.
All right.
You know what I'm referring to, so.
I do.
Okay. So as Riff, you get this feeling. You're the only one that hears it. You're the only one who hears it. It's a voice, a very kind and nurturing female voice. It sounds like a whisper, but in your mind it sounds like, in a matter of speaking, it sounds like a chorus of kindness, like what you would hear a choir singing in a church, but it's just words. You hear the voice say, "This will come in handy when the time is needed."
I'm just going to continue to look around a little bit.
Mhm.
I sort of just click my beak in curiosity, and then
You do notice, Rifftop, if you'd like
I
to
put
make
a hand onto that necklace.
the necklace. It's not warm. It's cold to the touch, but it's hard to explain. You feel the warmth in the necklace, but when your fingers actually touch it, or rather your bird finger like talons, they don't feel warm. It feels cold, but you feel the warmth of it in a weird magical way. Anyway, Cup of Joe. What was your investigation check?
I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Bravo.
Nice.
I will get back to you with that nat 20 in a little bit. I'll tell you what you find on the skeleton, but you're gonna get something specific afterwards because of the nat 20. So keep in mind, everyone, whoever gets a nat 20 in the campaign, every time you get a nat 20, you'll get some sort of small bonus reward. It won't be super large, it'll just be a small reward. Now,
Okay.
Cup of Joe.
Yeah.
You crawl up towards this skeleton. You look upon it, inspecting it at first. It is a large. It appears to be an orc, who apparently is wearing some sort of crown. The skeletal remains seem to be perfectly clean. Like there's no decaying. There's nothing. It's like a very clean skeleton, as if it,
Yeah.
like all of the bacteria is off. You see it's still wearing its leather armor. You still see that it has on its fingers like some very nice silver rings, but they seem to just be on the fingers. You see on its side, you see on the side what appears to be a sword still in its satchel. And roll me an Arcana check as well, Cup of Joe.
Alrighty.
Anyway, while you're doing that, Cheese Touch, is there anything you're doing in particular?
Not necessarily just finishing my drink, but
Okay.
definitely a bit surprised and a bit anxious, mostly because saving the world is quite a big expectation.
Gotcha.
What?
1 second.
My sword keeps falling to the side of me. I have my sword with me in real life.
Oh no.
What did you get,
Why
Cheese
not?
Touch? So you're drinking the bear drink. Cup of Joe, what did you get for your?
I got a 22 on an Arcana check.
Oh, nice. Dirty 22.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, what'd you say? Sorry.
Was it a natural 22 or a dirty 22?
Well, I mean, it was a 16 plus 6, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, then that makes more sense. I was like, how did the heck you get to a 22 if you're rolling a T20? Anyway, Minx,
Yes.
I will start with you quickly. Minx, as you're standing there holding this sword, 1 second, I'm gonna check to see if this works, as I'm not entirely certain. 1 moment. Yeah, got it. Okay. Yeah, Minx, you also roll me specifically a insight check as well.
An insight check?
Yeah, insight check. While you're doing that, Cup of Joe. While I'm answering, you rolled a 22. So
Yes.
you sense from the satchel where the sword is still imbued, it has a magical aura around in the side the satchel, aka the sword is probably magical.
I'm gonna look up the skeleton and be like, Do you mind if I take a look at that? I'm sorry. I'll hand it right back.
There's no reply.
And then I just kind
But
of.
it's as you say this, there's no reply, but the head kind of tilts forward a little more, as if not naturally, because it's an old skeleton, but in a weird, funny way, it kind of looks like it gave a nod.
Yeah, so I pull it. I've got like 2 legs, I've got the little claws around it, trying to like pull this thing. It's like a little comedic moment of this little tiny guy trying to pull a
Papa
big ass
Joe.
sword out of.
Before I get to that, Minx,
I got a 4,
what did you get?
by the way.
Okay, Minx, you feel the energy of the sword that you're holding currently for a second. It seems to make a feeling of energy, but not for long enough for you to actually notice too much. You got a small hint of power from it, but not too much. Cup of Joe.
Yes.
As your little claw hands grab the sword and start pulling it, it's heavy at first, but then it starts to feel lighter and lighter. And as you pull it out, it's funny because you didn't notice it, but as you pull it out, the sword is now the size of where you can actually hold it with 1 hand or 2 hands. It seems to have shrunk to a size you can use it. It has become a tiny sword just for you.
Aw.
And as the sword, you're holding this beautiful sword, and the sword itself is beautiful. The actual hilt is made of gold, with the actual hilt and the handle made of gold, and what appears to be small rubies and so on. And the tiny blade, which was massive, but now just it seems to be. This blade itself seems to be of a very powerful metal material, one you've never seen before. Like even the light reflecting off it kind of looks like a star in the night. And as you're holding it, Cup of Joe, as you're holding this tiny sword, you hear a voice.
Mm-hmm.
No.
What do you think you're doing, my fucking sword, young lady? Young little thing. And you hear this voice, but it doesn't sound like it's coming from the sword. It sounds like it's coming from where the orc is. The orc is. Oh, hello, creeper. I will get to you in just a moment. Cup of Joe, it sounds like it's coming from the skeleton.
I kind of look up at the empty little eye sockets of the skeleton because I honestly just want to check it out. This is actually the neatest kind of construction I think I've seen. And I said I would return it, so I start to try to put it back in.
Papa Joe, you hear the voice again and says, well, now your fucking greedy hands is all over it. It's not coming from the mouth of the skull, and the mouth is not moving. It sounds like it's coming a little lower. And do you look down?
Yes.
You look down, and in the rib cage, you didn't notice it before, but the rib cage where the leather is covering it, there's a large gaping hole, and you see very big, beady, yellow eyes looking for the hole, kind of like reptilian, just looking at you. You got your greedy little hands all over my sword. How dare you?
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take it. I just wanted to honestly look at it, and I didn't realize you were there.
Papa Joe, roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Huh?
Roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. One moment. I have dogs screaming in the background. They're singing the songs of my peoples, or their peoples.
Mm-hmm.
Dexterity.
Their ancestors are calling them.
Yeah, they're going, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god, we have a dirty Johnny.
Nice. Cup of Joe, you managed to see this thing jump out to try to grab you, probably to freaking throttle you because it's just not happy. You manage to duck down, and it just goes flying this way, trying to grab you, and hits one of the freaking poor candles. It looks up, and it's just like you realize Joe, since you're the one that knows, actually everyone can notice because you probably hear the commotion. Anyone who wants to can roll a perception check with advantage, as it's probably very clear what it will be.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing that.
That's a,
You said perception.
with advantage. Creeper.
Okay, I rolled a 15 perception check.
15,
Same
good to
here.
know. Hey, Creeper, are you there?
22.
Nice.
Sorry,
Rift,
yeah,
did
I'm
you?
here.
Okay. I will give me 2 seconds. I'm going to introduce your character in just a moment. This is kind of the funny moment for the group.
No worries.
So everyone that got
Wait,
a
how do you do
15 or higher,
advantage? It just says
Huh?
advantage on his. How did you do that?
everyone gets advantage on their rolls. Mhm. Because this is a very easy creature to tell what it is.
Because I've been
Um,
trying to figure out how to add advantage to my rolls.
You don't. You just roll, and whatever you roll 2d20s, and whatever's the higher number wins.
Oh, I had an 18 and a 20, so I picked a 20.
Okay, so for everyone that got at least a 15 or higher, you can clearly tell immediately, other than probably you choose touch because you don't know what this is, but you don't know what it is, cheese touch, but you do know it's definitely not a human. For those who don't know what this creature, for the creature people that do know, because it's probably seen it before, it's a kobold, a very tiny red kobold, and he looks very pissed that what appears to be Cup of Joe holding a very tiny, like, imagine like a sword that, like those fake little sword things that you put in sandwiches, pretty much that. It's about that size, and he's trying to full on like choke Cup of Joe out, but Cup of Joe managed to duck, and he just hit a candle, and he's like skittering back up, ready to attack again, like, oh shit, and he's just trying to grab Cup of Joe.
Jesus Christ.
Cup of Joe, roll me another dexterity saving throw. And Creeper, aka, one moment. Hey, Creeper, you there?
Yeah.
All right. Creeper, aka, if I'm not mistaken, Doodle. You were in your room at the time. You've been in this Raven Inn a few days now. Same as another individual you had met earlier when you first arrived as well, named Minx. Minx, you learned, was a half dragon, half vampire hybrid thing. You have been here probably the longest as far as you're aware. You've met the weird dwarf named Balarin. You know about the kobold, aka Bubba. You hear a commotion outside the room. You come out of the room, and as you do, you see this freaking commotion happening. Bubba, what does your character look like? Small description and your name. If you may. Sorry, Creeper. My apologies. Creeper, can you give me a small description on your character and their name?
Sure. It's a gray shoebill stork wearing a well-loved green cloak. They're only 5 foot. No, sorry. They're only. How tall did I make them? I think I only made them 2 feet tall. So super small, super short. And they look like they're constantly glaring or just spacing out. And they tend to mutter to themselves, normally saying something along the lines of Tumu.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. So, Doodle, you notice what the commotion is. You see Minx just standing in the corner looking absolutely like, why the fuck am I working with these people? You see a big, burly looking, weird humanoid ape creature who apparently is just chugging some unknown drink. You see a weird bird man who appears to be kind of like you, half bird, like a strange combination of humanoid or bird-like, but this one is a raven, and it's just clicking its bill, looking around at stuff. You see a tiny little owl, like baby owlet-looking thing with crab legs and crab appendages. And you see frickin' Bubba, who apparently is trying to murder this cute little thing, which is the most adorable thing you've ever seen, more adorable than even Bubba.
What's even worse is I'm half the size of her.
Yeah.
Like a
And
tall.
Cuppa, what did you roll for your dexterity?
You're not gonna believe this. I rolled an 18 plus 1. I got a 19, bud.
Okay. You managed to duck out of the way again, but this kobold, nobody knows other than Creeper, Minx, aka Doodle, Minx, and the dwarf, tries to go at you again, and he's pissed. And as he does, he lunges at you and is just barely about to grab you when Balin like grabs him like a cat by the scruff of the neck. What have I told you about fucking being rude to our guests? That little rascal, that little piece of shit stole my sword. First of all, that's not your fucking sword. Now get your ass back to work. Full on lowers him, boots him across the room, and like says, "Get to work." And this little Bubba thing, kobold, immediately like a cat, and just skitters away.
Aww.
It was weird. It was very weird because this thing is clearly feral, but also kind of smart enough to know it has sentience. And it was very pissed. Best I can describe it, imagine the guy from The Journey to Atlantis, the mole guy, except for it's not a mole, instead it's a kobold.
Yeah.
He's very much a little human. Go ahead, Cheese Touch.
By then, I have finished my drink, and I'm like, what the heck happened? And why did I hear some Herbert-sounding Archosaur?
That's just the little fucking rat that I take care of. Yeah, he's kind of a runt of his litter. All his other siblings seem to be just fine, but now he's got to fucking try to cause shit all the time. His name is Bubba.
There are more of them?
Oh yeah, this whole place has about like 20 of them.
20 weird talking Archosaurs of whatever type.
They are not archosaurs, my friend. They are called kobolds. I suppose you don't know what those are.
No, I unfortunately do not, unless you're talking about the Dungeons and Dragons kobolds.
Just so you know, Cheese Touch, you wouldn't know what that is. Your character has no clue what D&D is.
Do not have fourth wall.
This is not one of those worlds where you come from, where there's D&D, or at least that you can remember. Anyway, yeah, no, so he looks at you and he's like, you didn't have fucking kobolds? Oh, wait, you don't remember. Never mind. Basically, if you're not understanding enough, a kobold is, it's complicated. It's supposed to look like a tiny little dragon thing, but it's not really a dragon. Whole speculation on their religion and what they come from. Best way to put it, imagine a lizard version of a goblin, or something that's like, you know, might try to pick your pockets, or is a little freaking piece of shit. Anyway, I raised them because, unfortunately, those little 22 bastards, their parents got killed during the events of the, best way to put it, the Ash War. And, well, I've been raising them ever since. And, well, that little bastard always fucking gets himself in trouble. So, now.
Huh.
You all are welcome to stay here for the night and get some rest, but tomorrow, unfortunately, I'm going to have to send you to go do some of the tasks that I have told you about. As you know, time is of the essence, and, well, if you don't really hurry, we will be fucking dead in the next, 3 years or so. So, go get some rest, and I will, get the room set up. He, snaps his fingers. You see two maids. They seem to be elven-like, humanoid-ish. They're twins. They look identical. They come out and they're clearly, they seem to be very happy to have guests finally, because they clearly need to do jobs and they don't have anyone other than this freaking grumpy ass dwarf and a bunch of 22 kobolds to take care of. And of course, Minx and Doodle, you guys know that these guys have been very kind and are one of the only few things maybe in this household that is kind of normal in this freaking place. But you guys, for the ones that don't know who they are, they're pretty much just beautiful elven ladies, both twins, both identical, except for one has brownish hair and the other has dark black hair. That's the only really thing you can tell the differences, other than one has green and one has blue eyes. They both bow and at the same time say, "Welcome to the Raven Inn." They both have very identical voices, and both of them very much, they talk at the same time. And
Okay.
Go ahead, Cheese Touch.
I then very politely introduce myself. Greetings. I am the Cheese Touch. May I get your
we
names,
know.
my good ladies?
Oh, we know who you are. Oh yeah, we've been waiting for a long time. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? Feels like fucking 300 years. Oh no, it's actually been 1,000. Oh, come on. Well, my name is Lily, and my name is Beth.
Ah, well then, may you by chance guide one of your heroes over to his assigned room, if that be the case?
Yeah, of course. Yes, I can do that. And this Beth is the one that raises her hand and is like, "Oh, come on, he looks like fun." And Lily says that. But Beth escorts you to your room and gives a side eye to Beth, knowing Beth gives a side eye to Lily, knowing how Lily is and tends to be Lily. As far as you know, Cheese Touch, from that glare alone, you can probably assume that Lily's probably the troublemaking sister. But enough about that. And Beth basically leads you to your room. Your room, surprisingly, Cheese Touch, is a complete replica of the room you previously had back in your old world. But the problem is you don't recall having a room because you don't remember anything at the current moment of your previous timeline, other than you had an assistant and a ship.
I would like to ask along the way, specifically Beth, along the way, what did she mean by "I look like fun"?
Oh, that. So, fair warning, Lily tends to be a troublemaker. She may be my sister, and we both may be very sweet. Just keep in mind, lock your doors at night, as she tends to try to pull pranks on people. And I'm, for one, kind of sick of it. So, just keep that in mind. Pretty much. As far as you can tell, Lily sounds like the troublemaker.
Okay, what kind of pranks are we talking at that point, Beth?
I would just suggest you don't ask. Probably would be wise. And she just opens your door to your room.
I take a moment to look at it, and I could just instantly feel like it's missing a lot of extinct wildlife that I would usually keep in my house as pets.
Yeah, the room, this bedroom, you don't remember what your room looked like, but you get a sense that this is what it probably looked like in your old world. It's just missing its small, tiny dinosaurs and prehistoric creatures you're used to. But, Cheese Touch, roll
Yes?
me a perception check.
Okay, hopefully I get a 20 on this one. Or at least something high enough for whatever might be the case.
Yep.
19!
19, okay. You see something moving around in the room. It is on 4 legs, and it looks to have a reptilian-like shape.
I then walk over to calmly investigate the animal and use speak with animals. Excuse me. Can you identify yourself?
You look and you see a adorable little baby Pachyrhinosaurus. It is just playing with a ball, and it looks up and it's like, "Oh, Cheese Touch! Hi, I've been waiting." Cheese Touch, you remember this little baby Pachyrhinosaur? You remember their name?
It's been a while, buddy.
Hey, just so I know, Cheese Touch, what is the name of this Pachyrhinosaur? Baby.
You can name it.
I decide to name it either Bumper or Bumpy. I would like to roll a. I would
Roll me-
encourage. Oh.
Just a D6, aka a square dice, the D6. 1 through
Hey.
3. 1 through 3 is male. 4 through 6 is female.
6.
Okay, so it is a female.
Hey, Bumpy, how you doing, buddy?
Hi, it's been so long, Mom. Mommy said you went on a vacation, according to some weird guy on the ship that's been attending to us. But they came over and picked me up and said that I could come hang out with you for a bit.
Missed you so much. Anyway,
Mhm.
tell me again.
Bumpy.
Weird guy.
She kind of looks up at you and says, "Well, he was not the normal people that works for us, but according to Seraph, that it's a safe person, and they don't have any bad records, so it's okay, we're good. They actually did give me some very sweet berry treats. It was very nice."
Oh,
And
man,
she just- Mhm.
I then proceed to, hold her like a dog owner would hold a little puppy if it was a scaly ceratopsian, and just proceed to very gently pet her torso as a means of giving her a bit of comfort, because I just had a long day. I've been beaten up by a bunch of Terrorbird wannabes,
Mhm.
and I honestly could use the comfort. By the way,
Yeah.
which bedroom would that look like?
I'm assuming it would look like whatever bedroom was on your ship, but you do not remember what your ship's bedroom looked like, as again your memories mostly have been erased. But you get a sense that the room is identical to the room on your ship.
Anyway, how have the weird dinosaurs been treating you while you were here?
She kind of looks at you and is like, "Well, I haven't really left this place yet. Kind of been just in this room waiting. They said that you wouldn't be too long, so."
I
Yeah.
wasn't too long for you, was I?
No, you were only about like an hour. All good.
Oh, I am terribly sorry for you, little buddy.
It's
You've been
fine.
separated from your you've been separated from your mother for an hour.
Well, it kind of gave me some I got to see some new friends. It's been really great so far. I've had a great time. So I do kind of
Okay.
am bored. I've been in this room all day.
I then see if I could find a harness so that I could walk the little Pachyrhinosaurus.
Okay. I will say you find one and you begin your walk, as I'm going to go to another person now, Cheese Touch.
Come along, Bumpy.
No, you're
Let's
good.
explore this place.
So you go walk your little Bumpy. Minx.
Yes.
These people have been escorted to their rooms. What do you do?
So who's in the room currently? Is it just the?
Well, you're still in the living room area. The other people have been escorted to their bedrooms and the places they will be sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
I would check on the egg that I have in my possession.
Okay. All right. So Minx, you didn't see it earlier, but Cheese Touch also has an egg, but you don't know this yet. So I just wanted to say that because it was funny to me that I was thought for a second you were Cheese Touch asking that. Yeah. So, Minx, you go to your room, the place where you sleep. Just like everyone else's room, it is a complete replica of the room you came from. The only small difference is to keep ensuring your egg is healthy. There is a large stone fireplace looking thing. Your egg is in the center in a nice bedding of charcoal that is warm. You were notified that whatever this is, it needs like some extreme heats to stay alive. As according to where it originates, the warmer it originates in hotter temperatured environments like deserts and stuff. And despite being extremely hot, even sometimes believed to be near volcanoes, because apparently if it is at any point in time below 60 degrees, it will die. So you've been essentially given this fireplace. Luckily, there's like a magical barrier to keep all that extreme heat from coming into your room. It is mainly in the fireplace, and you can open this fireplace to check on the egg. Keep in mind, it can only be outside of its incubator space for about an hour.
Okay. Do I notice any significant changes, or is it still in like a dormant state?
You notice as you're roll me a perception check with advantage.
Okay.
Yes.
You said perception, correct?
Yep.
21.
Interesting. Okay. So Minx, you remember when you first got it, you remember that the tips of the egg's shell was a bit, had some concerning black marks on it. But now it seems to, be healthy. You were told that when the egg was very healthy and very close to hatching, it would show a glowing orange hue in the center. As you pull it out, you do see the glowing orange hue inside the shell, and you do see, best as you can tell, an embryo of some sort still growing inside. You can only really see its head and its tail. The rest of its body is kind of covered by the shell to keep it safe.
Okay.
It is, as far as you can tell, it seems to have some sort of reptilian-like features, a slightly thick snout, a little budding horn on its nose, and some horns coming on out of the sides. You can't tell exactly what it is yet, but you have a sense that it is something reptilian, possibly warm-blooded. You're not entirely certain yet.
Okay.
No, Creeper. Basically, so real quickly, yeah, that is pretty much how it is looking, but it seems to be healthy. And with that roll, Minx, you can get the sense that this egg will hatch in about a week or so.
Okay.
Now, Creeper, to answer your question, Owlbear Rodeo, you just click the link in character sheets and links. You'll have to scroll up a little bit. You'll see a link. You click that link, and then when you click it, I will say to me, hey, this person wants to join. And I'll either say accept or I decline. But if I accept you, you're welcomed in. Just so you know, Creeper. Now, that Minx is out of the way. What's up?
I would like to add an extra point of role playing where Minx just gets spontaneously startled by something patting on the door.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
You hear a patting on the door, and you hear a sound of that big burly creature, aka the Cheese Touch is his name, telling something to keep moving, and then you just hear squawks. But for Cheese Touch, you hear specifically, "Oh, come on! I smell a friend in there. Come on, I want to go play."
Sweetie, your friend is possibly dangerous. I don't want you to get hurt, sweetie.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
I keep moving.
Plus, I'm
with
pretty
you.
sure, given the fact that it looks like a farm, I'm pretty sure there's something edible around here.
Yeah. But yeah, Minx, all you heard was this weird, like, grunting, like, squawking baby sounds. It kind of startled you when you heard the scritching and then the sounds. And then you just hear Cheese Touch saying this back, like, yeah, no, they might be dangerous. you know, but it's like a one-way conversation.
Okay. I'll probably
Creeper,
keep the.
were you able to get into Owlbear? Okay, there we go.
I would probably keep the egg like concealed at that point. Whenever I hear the knocking or like the patting, I would try to close up like the fireplace, so to keep it warm.
All right.
And kind of secretive in a state because
Yeah.
of since the basically innkeeper
Okay.
does not like it to be really known. that
He knows about it, like, and just like he told
Like, to other people.
Cheese Touch. Yeah. Oh, you mean you want to keep the egg from the new people's
yeah,
knowing?
because like
Okay.
I don't want because I really want the innkeeper because of his words saying he doesn't want people to know about it. And I'm basically like, okay, these people are new, so I don't really trust them that well just yet.
Yeah.
To have
Yeah.
that information known, so I'd rather keep it still a secret, just so if anybody does barge in, they'll be like, okay, what are you doing?
Okay, good to know. Papa Joe,
Yeah.
you, just like everyone else, are escorted to a room of your, for you. The room door itself is actually funny enough because of your size currently. It is about the size of a cat door, but it is a normal door. As you enter with the maid's assistant, you look around. You don't know why, but you get the sense that you had a room like this in the realm you came from before, almost identical even. But it is a very nice room of your choosing. All of the things are currently there that were in that room that you can remember, at least, because you don't remember what the room looked like, but you get the sense this is what it looked like.
Yeah, so like a small library with like maybe a bed over in the corner.
Yeah, and as you walk in, Cheese Touch, you hear like a skittering noise, and you do see the beady eyes that you had saw in that skeleton earlier, and it comes from underneath the bed and just looks at you with a very pouty face, and he's holding like a weird packaged square item, and he's like, I'm very sorry for trying to kill you. I just, that sword was very nice and all. You can have the sword. I don't really mind. I just, I get very agitated when, people are entering my space. But here, I got this for you. And he extends a small square, like I said, wrapped thing. And as he does.
Falcor, you referred to me instead of Cup of Joe.
Yeah, sorry, Cup of Joe.
Yeah,
Cup of Joe. He gives it to you. I apologize. But he gives you this item, and then very quickly, he was on two legs as he gave it to you, but then skitters on all fours, leaves your room, closes the door behind him, and, leaves you with this wrapped item.
I'm gonna go ahead and kind of get her myself to the bed. So, let's sit my little cups over in the corner, freaking sit on the bed, and start to unwrap whatever the
It is a
square
book. It is a book. It is a book you've never seen before. The book is named, funny enough, it's called it's called Dusk. The book is called Dusk. And you're reading you open the first page and it kind of gives a description of the book saying a young woman moves into this magical forest where she met this guy who apparently is a vampire known as Bedward. Will they fall in love? Find out in this book, Dusk.
I am immediately cracking that shit open and let's go.
Great.
You begin to read through it, and as you do, the first page, after a few pages, you read through the parts of she's at high school, sees these strange family members known as the Cupcakes. Funny enough, they are apparently unknown, and as you keep reading, apparently they're called cupcake vampires because apparently, as she finds out, anytime they are standing in the sunlight, their skin turns into literal looking like confetti. And apparently they have a weird obsession for drinking blood. And when they do so, they take the blood and turn them into cupcakes. as far as you know, that's as far as you get through the book before immediately falling asleep in enjoyment of the book.
I just, in the back of my head, like, I mean, obviously not the character, but I know exactly what that is, and I love you for it.
Yeah. And as you go to sleep, you dream of like, you know those commercials where it's like a very like handsome guy inviting you to a vacation. You just see the bedward guy looking at you like, "Come with me, let's have some fun." And that's the beginning of your dreams. Yeah.
And some cupcakes.
I just picture like that one Inside Out gag, like, come, fly with me, Gachinya.
That is the joke. I hope you know that. But no, for those who don't know what I'm referring to, this is a joke for the Twilight fans out there. You're welcome.
Bella.
Creeper, aka Doodle. Doodle, you are escorted to your room, same as always. You've done this a few times. Your room is the same as it always has been. You walk into your room, and surprisingly, you hear a very familiar voice. I gotta make certain I say their name correctly when it is time. Actually, I won't say their name. I'll just say the voice. If you want to tell them what they is, you don't have to. We can just keep it in a sense of like privacy. You don't tell them what it is, but you can talk to them in the group. Okay, there you are. Okay, yes. Sorry, I want to make certain this is. What was it, Creeper? Can you DM me the name of this person that you named it?
I already mentioned it before. It's
Yeah, I know.
Tuna.
Tuna. Okay.
It's
The other
You hear the
I think
familiar-
I talk to myself about tuna all the time.
You.
Be right back, Bella.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Okay. You hear the voice
Okay.
again. Well, that seemed like a very fun group of people. How did you feel about them?
I have no idea what's going on. Do you?
Um,
What do you think about the tuna?
oh, I'm voicing Tuna right now.
Yes.
Oh, I think they're very much like very nice people. Though that one guy, he seemed very interesting. What's his name? The Minx guy. But we've met him a couple times. Also, it's very good to have some new equal people, you know? Make sure to be kind to them. You don't want to be rude.
Yeah, I'll become best friends with them. Although, I do have to say, the kobolds, they do look kind of tasty.
Now, as your as your friend in conscience, Doodle, remember, eating people is bad.
I know, I'm not gonna eat the kobolds, but I mean, they're all scaly, and fish are scaly, and fish are young.
I
feel so
understand
bad.
that, but remember, they still have sentience, and no offense to the fish, but they don't really have sentience, So just keep that in mind. You don't ever think about me like that, right?
Kobolds.
You don't ever think of me like a snack, right?
Oh no.
Oh my god. So all I can think of in the background is Carl kills people. Do that.
Carl kills people.
Sorry.
Now, Doodle, just remember, I'm here to help you in any way, shape, and form. Remember that I'm always here to guide you. And
My best friend, and I only think of Tuna most of the time when we talk. So it's fine.
he says like very mumbled, I have my work cut out for me to this time.
Anyway, I do apologize to interject again.
Mhm.
And if Creeper Away's okay with it,
Mhm.
she possibly just hears a set of patting on the door and scratching, followed by some sort of bird mixed with calf-like squealing and whatnot.
Immediately as there's that noise, Doodle, you see your buddy Tuna, and he looks at the door. Oh God, it's happening again! The kobold is back to beat me up. Hide! He just goes and hides in his little box.
I then just politely knock on the door
I'm a
while
mutual
telling
man.
Bumpy to take it take it easy, sweetie. We don't know who this person is, so
Cheese touch. As you're knocking on the door, you hear a weird noise as if someone's being muffled and put in a bag, but you're not entirely certain. But it's really, in reality, specifically, on your perspective, Doodle, he's just going in his box and hiding. But on Cheese touch, on the other side of the door, you just hear.
I would like to put tuna
Years of-
that's in his box in my bag of holding as well. So
Uh-huh. You just hear Cheese touch this on, and just what? And then I'm assuming you open the door, Doodle.
yes,
I
opened
just-
the door.
Greetings. Is everything going okay over there? I heard some strangling and muffling and whatnot.
Yeah, everything's good. I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, I am the Cheese Touch, and this sweet little thing is referred to as Bumpy. And I just gesture over to the Pachyrhinosaurus hatchling.
It just looks up at you and just makes a weird noise, and it just sounds like it in a weird way. It's adorable. Like its eyes are so adorable. It looks like imagine a baby, like a very adorable baby cow, but it's like, reptilian, has a cute little beak, literally like an animal you would want to boop the snoot of. It's
Oh,
adorable.
so cute.
May I ask your name, my good lady?
Oh yeah, I'm Doodle. Do you want me to doodle your pet thing here for you? I start
you
to
mean
pull
by-
out some parchment and a pen.
Exactly what would you mean by doodle?
Oh yeah, I'll show you. I make a very, very rough sketch that looks like a 2-year-old drew this
Aw.
little dinosaur, and I hand it to him.
Do you hand it to Cheese Torch or Bumpy?
To Bumpy. And then I look at the
Bumpy like looks at it and its eyes go even wider with excitement and then tries to eat the paper.
I don't think
As
I
it's
already
trying to eat the
doodle.
paper. As you're trying to eat the paper, like Doodle, you don't hear it because it's like making weird noises, but Cheese does. You hear, this paper, there's tree stuff tastes really inky and weird. Is it really good though?
Sweetie, you're not supposed to eat paper!
But it's good. It tastes like the leaves.
Look, I understand it tastes like leaves, but I don't know if it has any nutrition. The only part of it that I feel like is nutrition is possibility that it is squid ink.
Doodle, all
What
you're
tastes
hearing is
like
him talking.
leaves?
Well, Doodle, all you're hearing is him talking, and every so often, like you can't hear anything this creature's saying, but he does, and it just sounds like a one-way conversation.
Sweetie, I
I
understand
just kind
you're
of look
hungry.
back and forth
But I
between the
just-
two.
Fed you at the Cabbage Patch.
I'll let you guys, if you want to continue your conversation, do it in the role play area, because I'm going to go now to Corvin, aka Rifftop. Same as everyone else, you are escorted to your room. Your room is a replica of the room you had previously. You don't necessarily know that though, because you don't recall what your room looked like, but you get a sense that it is a room you've been in before. Inside the room, it seems to be prepared. Looks very nice, very clean. Any items you were wanting are in there currently. I will say, as I want to get to this point, we're gonna fast forward.
All right.
So you guys are given a long night's rest. So anyone who is injured can take a long night's rest and regain their health that they have lost, aka specifically Cheese Touch and Riff, as I believe they're the only two that actually took damage.
Like, full health or
Yeah, long rest means you get all your HP back pretty much and your spells. So what you'll do is when you go to your character sheet, you'll see the option, and I'll actually, you know what, Cheese Touch to quicken the time, I'll just do it for you.
okay, thank you. I already had it at 45, but you could do the rest.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I just want to give you your spells back. There you go. Why is your health back at 27? Whatever. I'll fix it. There we go. Now it should be good. That's where I want it. Okay. So you guys rest. You wake up, you know, breakfast is set out for you. Pretty much everything you could ever want in this place is there. The breakfast is delicious. You're sitting there enjoying breakfast, and specifically Balrel is sitting at the table. Cup of Joe. You see Cup of Joe.
I didn't realize I was muted.
No, you're
Continue.
fine. You see the kobold, aka Bubba. He comes over. May I sit next to you? I really don't. I don't want to be alone right now, and my siblings are kind of jerks.
Oh, I love that. Also, that book was awesome. I didn't get all the way through.
Right? I can't believe that. I can't believe at the end she didn't become a cupcake vampire. That was really surprising. Damn.
Right. Did you see the recipe on page 47, though?
I know. It's so amazing, right?
Right? I'll have to try that. Let's try that.
Yeah, I have all the other books. If you want them, I'll let you borrow them.
Oh, man, I couldn't just take them. I'd have to, I'll have to trade you something.
Well, let me just say that those books are crazy. Like the very last one called Breaking Moon Part 2, that was just crazy, man. I'll give you the books later. But yeah, no, are you excited for today? Apparently you're going on a mission.
Oh, boy. I am chittering with excitement.
As he says this, Balrel, the big dwarf man, he goes to the chair where the skeleton is and just pushes it off the chair, sits down, and is like, all right, morning everyone, or whatever fucking time it is. So let me make this clear. We're about to send you guys on your first mission. Keep in mind, we're about to drop you in a situation. You may or may not. I suggest you grab whatever you need right now.
I take a quick moment to simply look to see how close the arc is, even if it's slightly closer by a day. I'm still going to check to see how close the arc could be.
It seems a bit closer. You do see what appears to be a small, very small shape. Looks like maybe a dot by this point.
Still not close enough.
It's still coming, but it's taking time. I should have phrased my words differently there. So, but Balrel explains to you guys you probably should get your items prepared for whatever you need. So that means if you guys want anything in specific, now would be the time to ask or forever hold your peace.
Okay, I quickly clutch. I just check on Sarah first off and simply get a quick status on the beasts and a full analysis about the perimeter that I will be staying at for the time being.
Hello, Peace Touch. Yeah, no, of course. They are all fine according to the status. I did go and check. They're all healthy, all fine. Of course, you know how, and I'm going to make up a random name, Cheese Touch, I apologize. You know how Maui is. Maui is your, is going to be, specifically because I thought it would be funny, Maui is your Stiggy Moloch. Maui, when you last remember, at least, you remember you were treating Maui because Maui apparently had the snivels, and he just had a runny nose, but he was fine otherwise. He tends to be very grumpy like an old man, but otherwise he was fine last you recall. Sarah continues. Yeah, everyone seems fine.
I honestly thought that when you were mentioning Maui, you were going to mention the Maui-saurus or something like that, which is actually a type of plesiosaur in reference to Maui.
Okay, yeah, it'll be a Mauisaurus then. Sorry, it is a Mauisaurus. Yeah, no, everyone's fine. Maui, you know Maui. I gave him his dose of treatment in his fish. He's doing well. He wasn't very but what would you like your Stygimoloch to be named? Cheese touch.
Fun fact, and this is a rather unfortunate fact, it turns out that it's a good likelihood that Stygimoloch might be synonymous with Pachycephalosaurus, thus the growth stage.
That's fine. I was just asking what you wanted it to be named.
But in that case, if we're going for Pachycephalosaurus, he's referred to as Crasholus rex. Crash.
Can you
Olus rex.
Yeah, Crash. Okay. She just looks at it and is like, "Oh, but Crash did try to break through the wall again. You know, he's just been grumpy lately. You know, trying to look tough in front of the ladies or whatever. But no, everyone's fine nonetheless.
Oh, Crash.
Yeah, he kind of almost broke the computer again, but I made certain it was fixed. But yeah, no, everything's fine. So while you're doing that, does anyone else want to grab something important?
Could I inspect?
I will say, Minx, that item I told you about will be important here.
Here.
I just want to mutter to Tuna and ask if they're ready.
You hear in the bag, for everyone else who is near Doodle right now, all you hear is in the bag. But for you, Tuna, you hear, I mean, I'm ready, I guess. I just hope I don't get hurt.
Can I inspect this?
Just next time. Yeah. So yeah, it sounds like someone's in the bag for you guys, but for Doodle, it's just a normal conversation.
Schizophrenic.
Is it just me, or did I just hear that weird Jiminy Cricket thing from Puss in Boots?
You don't know what Puss in Boots is, Cheese Touch, in your character right now.
Well, in my personal defense, my character came from the real world and was helping the real world until he got transported.
Well,
You know?
like I said, you don't remember most of your life. You just remember blips every so often. So for you, it just sounds like you will at some point, just not yet. So for you, it just sounds like a person muffled in a bag.
Okay, then to correct that, why does that voice sound familiar? That muffled voice.
What voice? I didn't hear anything. I just start rummaging through the bag.
Minx, did you actually call them schizophrenic?
Yeah.
Minx, do you do so? As you say that, Minx, you just hear in the back of your head, or maybe you're schizophrenic, you little shit.
Voices.
You're schizophrenic.
Oh no. Anyway, so do you guys grab what you're wanting?
Yeah.
I wanted to check on the skeleton, actually. Is there anything of value or new that I could get? And there's a...
So the skeleton that is sitting in the Raven Inn chair, it's other than the sword that Kappa got, you've inspected it before. There's not really much there that you can currently take. But yeah, no, you've checked it before. You've gotten the items off of it, which I will give you later, Minx.
Okay.
So
Also, we got V in the chat.
yeah, they're gonna be spectating for the moment. As you know, they're not gonna be quote unquote in the campaign just yet. But so Balrian, gathers Yara and he's like, all right, are you all fucking ready to go?
So far. Ready
As ready as I will ever be.
He looks at Doodle and Riff to check as well.
I just
Yep,
not.
good to go.
All right, he just says, all right, excellent. And as he snaps his fingers, and you guys are all standing around each other, right? Like pretty close.
Pretty close.
Yeah. Yeah, I have reason to believe
Okay,
so.
great. As soon as you're standing all around each other, he snaps his fingers. The floor underneath you just fucking vanishes, and you're suddenly plummeting into you don't know what yet. And as you're falling, you just hear, "Make sure that fucker down there, make certain you get him back. I don't want him fucking injured."
Great.
And
I
then-
just instinctively send. I just instinctively send Bumpy away back to the Tree of Life. Hopefully, if it works.
Yeah, no, it does. You just see Bumpy on top of the, up at the hole on the top. He's like, "Hey, bring me a snack back, will you?" For everyone else, it just hears like a weird like.
You
It just heard like a squawking sound.
there's
Yeah.
so Kappa has like completely disappeared into the cup. All you see is like maybe the top little bit of his head. All you hear is this muffled
Yeah.
on the
So
way down.
you're falling, and then you don't you feel like you're falling for a good like 20 minutes. Really, only has been like 5. You keep falling for a bit. The portal up top has closed. It's like you see these little strange like it's pitch black at first. Then you see like little blips of what appear to be like maybe some stone, maybe some sort of rock or two. You keep falling, and then you feel like your butt gently like hitting something, and you feel now you're sliding. Then you feel water underneath you guys, and suddenly you realize you're in a weird like stone like weird waterfall looking slide thing. You keep falling, and then you fall out onto a small, and I will actually get the map up for you guys. My apologies. I just thought I would set the scene before I set the scene. You keep falling for a good minute before suddenly you're somewhere you weren't just a second ago. You're in a completely new space. Actually, with that, you guys are continuing to fall, and finally, very, very quickly, and ignore the look. It's just the best I could do with the time I had. We're moving you to scene because I need you currently.
Why?
I want you to be the scene, please. Oh, fuck me. There we go. Fuck, why aren't you working today? All right, so we're going to just do it random one then, because that's the best I can do. I apologize, it's not going to look too nice because you've seen this map before, but this is the best I can do with the time I am trying to set up.
Have we seen it?
Everyone's some of you have, some of you haven't. Let's see. Which one do I want? Actually, we'll just say for the brevity. We'll just say for the brevity, we'll do this one. There we go. You guys have been here before, but let's just imagine it, okay? No, actually, none of you have been here before. Hold on. I just realized I'm an idiot. I haven't sent you guys here yet. Fun for me. Not that one. That's not the one I was trying to click, buddy. You need to deliver on your talents. Okay, so you guys continue falling. Oh wait, no, this is a place you've been before. Oh well, it'll do. It'll do the trick. Yeah, so you guys
and
fall
we have
into this strange pond-like area. I apologize, it's not super detailed, but I had an actual map. It wasn't working. So you guys fall into the small puddle, aka the small pond. It's not super deep, just enough to where you guys won't hit your backs or butts or whatever super hard. But it is shallow enough for where you guys can eventually stand up if you want to.
I would
Okay.
check your bearings, I guess. Quickly get up, make sure the egg
Manager.
isn't broken. Damn.
Your egg, Minx?
Yeah.
Your egg wouldn't be with you. It'd be still in the hatchery to
Okay.
keep it safe.
I didn't know if I
Yeah,
brought
you
it
wouldn't
with
have brought it once. I would have a feeling if I did that, it would be destroyed immediately. So I apologize.
Crushed. That would be sad.
Growing cartoonishly large.
What the fuck happened to you? Hold on. There you go. That's better. All right, there's that. Anyone who has a token, you're allowed to add it in. Oh my god.
I don't know.
Minx,
how to
why are you
read.
even?
What?
Why are you even bigger than? Why are you even bigger than freaking cheese? Oh wait, you're gonna have to do it yourself. Dang.
Oh my
If
god.
Is I
you
can
go
help-
into your asset managers,
Mhm.
you can edit your character token and then
Mhm.
set the size
Yeah.
in there, and then it will be
Yeah.
appropriately sized every time you draw it.
Oh, how do I? What's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
size I could put? Oh no, I rotated it.
Double click.
Oh no, get rotated.
Creeper,
Sorry.
you're allowed to add a.
Oh.
And apparently, Cup of Joe is once again a giant freaking Eldritch Horror abomination.
Jesus Christ. All right. I need
You
to
know,
make
that's
it-
the canon event right now. Cup of Joe all along was this terrifying Eldritch Horror planning to devour the world. There we go.
Oh.
Actually, no. It would be
Please.
funnier if like this ever became a gargantuan, like just have it as a running gag to where every time Cup of Joe enters the fray, it's always like
I cast
their
it
shadow
once.
being bigger than everyone else's shadow.
So,
I'm gonna be right back. I got a phone call.
okay, Creeper, just so you know, aka Doodle, if you want to add in a token that's like an image of your character, you can do that by clicking. You'll see an option that says assets below enrolled the owl bear. You click that and it will go upwards. And then you should be able to add in a token. If not, you can scroll to the right and you'll find small tokens. If not, I can help you find your own custom token later, but you can just pick whatever token you want, just not the monster ones. So
Apparently, I'm
You
just
guys-
not finding where the heck assets is.
it's in the bottom corner. Are you on computer or phone actually?
Computer.
Oh, that explains it. Oop. Is that who I think it is?
Yeah, it's me. Sorry.
Oh. So it will say assets. Otherwise, you'll see in three squares that make a bigger square, but the final square is a plus symbol or a cross. I'm talking to you, Creeper, just so you know.
I think I found it.
Okay. And then you'll see like a bunch of like tokens or like pictures. If you scroll down, if you see the pictures, if you scroll down, you'll find small tokens. Otherwise, if you look, you'll see an add plus symbol. You can add in your own token of your choosing.
Cup, what happened to your
Yeah.
model?
My models.
So, huh?
Mhm. Hmm?
What me?
Yeah, my stream it switched to a humanoid.
So, you guys probably saw Kappa do a big splash. And by the time that he actually stands up, there's actually what looks like a
Last
5'3" elvish guy with
God.
long gray hair
Mhm.
in the
What
place
in
of
the
the
name
owl.
of the great ancient one? Excuse me, my good elf. Have you by chance seen the little owl chimera creature thing?
Ow, man.
Kappa just kind of looks at him with that same like dead-eyed stare that Kappa has, and he blonks and says, "Oh, it's just me." I just figured that something bigger would serve us better.
Suddenly, Kappa, you hear a sound. Actually, everyone can hear a sound up above you guys.
Yeah.
And in the water, you see something splash into the water. And you see like something doggy paddling towards you, Kappa. And you suddenly
Yeah.
realize who the hell it is. It's frickin' Bubba.
Mm.
Well, I'm definitely picking up Bubba and putting him on my shoulder. Hey,
He's
Bubba.
like, he seems startled at first by this random individual, but then smells you. Well, you seem a little different, Kappa.
Okay.
Well,
And I just
Hello.
instantly get fascinated by the little kobold and actually try to study any anatomical features just to make sure that it's not a different type of Archosauriform.
Hey, real quickly, Creeper, were you able to get a token?
I found where it's at and I selected one, but now I don't know how.
Oh, is it the dwarf? Is it the little dwarf guy?
No, I clicked the cleric symbol, so it's a little
Oh,
star.
okay. Hold on.
Go to
I'll add it in
characters.
for you and give you access. I got it.
Okay,
Or
thank you.
you added the cleric one, eh? Or would you like a satchel to jokingly describe what's his name? You know,
We could
I could do that if you want.
Sure.
Okay. I'll give you a satchel. I feel like that for the amusement of this, I'll give it to you. And then I want to give you access to it. Accessibility. Yes. This name is yeah, that's their name. We'll just doodle
His name is
for now. Mhm.
I love
All right,
that. His name is that's her name.
Hey, Riff, how do I give them access to the character itself?
I'm not sure. I haven't messed around with the
Uh,
admin side.
okay, so you'll see a little pouch. Can you try to move it, Doodle? Mhm. Oh, you can move it. Good, good, good. Okay. Also, ignore that. Ignore that weird, like, oop. No. There you go. It's back. I was trying to get rid of that line, but whatever. You guys are in, and you see around you, and again, I apologize for the atmosphere. It's the wrong one, but the map wasn't working. You see large stone walls, like labyrinths, and like it's literally, best way to describe it, a giant stone labyrinth. It has multiple. Actually, everyone roll me a perception check.
At disadvantage or advantage? Or just regular?
Normal rolls.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
I rolled 22 in total.
Okay. Oh, and I should have specified Tiana's there with you guys, but she's kind of just minding her own business. I should have mentioned that, but oh well. Yeah. Riff, what did you get? AKA Corbin. So we got 22 and 19. Cup of Joe, what did you get?
What was
Go
it?
ahead, Riff. Perception check, normal roll. Riff, what would you get?
I got a 12. Nope, 18. I forgot to add the
All
modifier.
right. Doodle, what did you get?
I got a 14.
Perfect. And what did you get? Actually, yeah, I got everyone. Good. Kappa, what did you get?
An 8.
Ah, that's fine. So everyone, but unfortunately, Kappa. Actually, I'll say for the brevity, Kappa, you see some statues, you see some other things. You see what appeared to be like beautiful. You see these carvings. I'll just say for the brevity, everyone sees them. They're carvings of like statues, beautiful female statues. They all are like all around the pond, kind of like in a circle. Each and every one of them like assigned to pointing into the pond. Not like pointing, but like bowing towards the pond. They seem to be they're smiling, they seem happy. They're like very beautifully carved statues. Best way to put it, imagine if the Greeks or Romans made their statues instead of out of porcelain, out of like stone. It's kind of like that vibe. You see, for those, unfortunately, not you, Kappa, but those who had higher rolls, I apologize. You see, everyone else sees beautiful stone intricate carvings on the walls. Who here speaks Celestial, Infernal, and or Draconic?
I speak
I know for a fact that
and Thayan.
I also speak Celestial.
Just don't worry about that. That's just that's going to be important in just a second, but I'll explain. Okay, so anyone who can speak Draconic, Celestial, or Infernal, you see very faintly inscriptions on the walls. the inscriptions, for those who can read them, they read specifically. It's funny enough. It's very intricately written in a way that makes sense, but also doesn't. It just merely says, read inscription in a way that doesn't make sense. Read in the form of backwards, or read in the form of forwards. To decide the fate of this place, find the one that is not in the correct place.
Great puzzles.
So the inscription seems to actually, the inscription seems to be elaborating something is out of place and you guys have to look for it, pretty much.
I would like to roll an insight check.
Everyone who would like to roll it's not an insight, sadly. She says, roll investigation check if you want to see try to find whatever it's talking about.
Alright. I'll investigate even though...
Yes, I got a 20.
Question.
14.
Abyssal does not know.
I will say for the brevity, you can also read it, because Abyssal is not the same as Infernal, but I'll just say for the concept, yes, it is in a devil language you can understand.
I see it.
So you can read it. Anyway, investigation checks, please.
14.
Are you ready to hear this?
Uh-huh.
I got a nat 1. What a frog.
You get a consequence in a moment. Give me a moment. Nat 1s are a consequence. Nat 20s are a reward. So what did everyone roll again? Sorry. I'll start with you, Doodle. What did you get?
I got a 3.
This is like...
You're fine.
Legends
Kappa, what
of
did you get?
Ventress. Huh?
Kappa, what did you get?
A nat 1.
A nat 1. Yeah. Minx, what did you get?
A 14.
Okay. Riff.
5.
Okay. Cheese Touch. Investigation. What did you get?
20.
20. A natural 20 or a dirty 20?
I rolled an 18, but then added a +2, so that equaled a 20.
Okay, yeah, so it's a dirty. Got it. Okay, so everyone that at least got a 13 or higher, unfortunately. So pretty much only 3 people, as far as I'm aware. Actually, 3 can actually see some. Kappa, you start looking, but unfortunately, as you're walking and looking around, you suddenly, though there's no solid ground underneath you, and you fall into another puddle because in a spot of sand, the sand is not there and it goes into a deeper part of the water. Luckily, you can still stand back up, but you kind of just stumble on your feet. And as your consequence for a nat 1, you you specifically take 2 points of damage. I'm being nice right now. Yeah, I'm being nice right now.
Wow.
For now. Everyone, like I said, everyone that got a 14 or higher. You're looking around. You at first think it's maybe something in the room itself. And it is, but it isn't. You start looking at each statue one by one, each one looking the same. But there is one that seems a little different. In the center around you guys, there's that large pillar. That pillar is a large feminine statue, same as the others, but it is a large one, and it seems to have water and like barnacles and a few other things on it. It's you finally understand that this one specifically is depicting a celestial of some sort. You can't tell which one. You keep looking. Who got a dirty 20 and who got the... okay, so Minx, what did you get again?
14.
Riff, what did you get again?
A 5.
A 5. Cheese Touch, what did you get?
20.
All right. Who else got a high... sorry. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, good to know. Cheese Touch, you're the one that notices it first. Not the statue in the middle, but there's a statue behind it, off on the other side, in the same circular pattern as the others, but this one's a little different. This one is not made of stone. It is made of metal. It is made of metal, wires, and small pieces of what you best can describe as gems. It is currently, instead of the others like praying, it is praying, but it is more in a hunched position praying. It has water in its hands, in its cupped hands. It has metal pointed edges on the top of its head, kind of like cat ears. You see, it has a more metallic looking features, like kind of like a humanoid trying to look humanoid. But it's not a statue. It seems to be a, best way to describe it, a feminine metal machine looking thing, but it is currently in a dormant state.
I then proceed to look around and see what exactly could activate this machine if it is the case.
With your roll, I would say you read the inscriptions again. You read it again, and it says the same thing. Find the thing that is out of place. You read a little before that. Read the words backwards, but it doesn't specify what words. You start looking around, and you see on the some stone wall, you see a small writing carved into it. The words are written backwards. And you read it very closely. You don't say it out loud, right? Immediately.
No, I don't. I do,
It's
however, I mutter it just to try and get a good glimpse of what it might sound like.
Cheese Touch.
and
What
then try to-
languages do you know?
Let me check my character stat, and Celestial, Common Sign Language, Druid, Goliath,
Uh-huh.
and Thieves' Cant.
It is not in a language you can actually understand.
Rap. And then try to announce to the party, hey guys, we got some different types of words. I want to know who can read those words, and they're backwards.
Uh-huh.
They look to be backwards anyway.
Does everyone go to see what these words are?
I would, yes.
Yep.
You go over and you see the same words. Specifically, who here specifically can speak? Specifically, I would like anyone who can speak in Draconic or in deep speech.
That would be me.
All right. For you, Minx, does anyone speak deep speech or Draconic otherwise?
Damn.
I don't.
It's the knowledge
Do you-
boy.
Doodle, do you speak Draconic or deep speech at all?
No, I have Abyssal, Common, and Uncommon.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, no,
Dragon
it's in deep
boy.
speech or Draconic. Mhm. So
Yeah,
in
right.
Draconic, actually, funny enough, Minx, it's not just in Draconic either.
Oh, great.
You look at it very thoroughly. It's written in a language only you can understand, because it appears to be written in a mix of Draconic and Vampiric.
Oh, great.
And it reads, you read the first part, and it says, to awaken the potential. Say the line after this. And it says specifically, awaken. But then after that, in very, very small writing underneath it, a little bit lower down, you read, welcome, Minx.
Oh.
Mhm.
Great. It's welcoming me. Oh, it's saying this
But
out
it
loud.
does say, but the word that seems to be the biggest one that it wants you to say is the big inscription of awaken, but it seems to be only saying like, hey, say it, say it when you're ready, pretty much.
All right.
Mhm.
I will say awaken.
Your character doesn't awaken specifically, but what you do guys notice is the metal looking statue thing in the center, across from the big one, you see something begin to glow, like flicker. You hear like a wom, wom, wom. You look over at that metal statue looking thing, and there's a flashing blue glow coming from its core. And does anyone go to inspect it?
I do.
I'm actually
Oh.
going to take a step back.
Cheese touch. You go up towards it and you see that it's glowing in its chest, and it goes off then on and making that same noise. Wom, wom, wom. As you're watching Cheese touch, as you look at it, you notice as it glows for a second then off, there's a strange insert in the center of its chest. It looks like a lock.
A key.
Um,
We need to find a key.
Riff,
Yes.
your necklace, the one you've been wearing, you feel a sense of warmth again.
Oh.
But this time it's not the same warmth you felt before. This one is similar, but it feels more like you're on a beach in a sunny day. You can feel the nice warmth of the sea. It's hard to explain, but you feel it. You feel the key's energy.
I am going to take it off of my neck and hold it out,
Mhm.
and I will approach the statue.
Okay. You approach the statue. Nothing happens. Same noise, same glow. Wom, wom, wom.
I'm going to try and look for anything that the key would fit into.
Just as Cheese Stubbs described, in the center of its chest, where what you would describe as like statue like clothing made of metal covers, right in the center of its chest, there's when it glows, a hole that is in the same shape as the key's like structure.
And then point to it for Rifftop to put the key right there while saying, the key is right there.
Mhm.
Let's see what happens.
I agree. And I put the key in.
As you do, the metal statue suddenly its hands gently close. The water in its hands suddenly seem to stay in the hands somehow. You watch as the blue energy from the core travels into its hands, through its arms to its hands. The water, you can see like the reflection of like water between cusped hands begin to glow. It's like a nightlight in a weird way. It begins to glow brighter and brighter, and as it does, it turns for a split second as bright as the sun, and then it goes dark again. The hands suddenly return back into the form of holding water in it, like a bowl. But now it is no longer a bowl of water. It is in the center of it, the key that you just had, Riff. But now the key is slightly different. It has it is made of obsidian now, and it has golden veins around it made of gold. And in the very center is a red gem in the shape of a eye. You go to pick it up.
I do not. I
The
just
key
sort of
is
gesture towards it. I'm gonna let someone else take care of this. I'm not putting my hands near that machine.
the thrumming, the sound and the glowing is gone. It seems to be back in dormant state for the moment.
I would like to roll an insight check.
Go for it.
And I am going to Do I go for passive insight or no?
Just roll an insight, normal.
Can I roll for a Arcana?
I rolled a
Go
4.
for it. Cheese Touch, you don't see anything wrong with it. Minx, yes, go roll Arcana.
16.
You get a feeling. It's not like normal magic. It has a magic hue in it, around it, but it's not magic you've ever encountered before. It's like the sea itself is protecting this thing as if it's a prized beauty. Like it's the one thing that is meant to be respected, and even in this case, in a matter of speaking, you're respecting whatever entity's wishes by doing whatever this task is.
Interesting.
It's like if you ran into the sea itself. That's what it feels like, in a calm, somewhat friendly way. You know, the free is the sea is can be both good but also unforgiving. So in a sense, it's like the sea's warm embrace. Anyone else want to do anything?
I would like to try and roll an insight or investigation check again, either of which works.
I will say, for the brevity of this, Cheese Touch, you cannot for now. Cup of Joe or Doodle? Is there anything you want to do?
Can I check?
You want to do a what, Cuppa?
An Arcana check.
You may also do an Arcana check.
Can I do an insight check?
Ha!
You want to do an insight check? You want to do an insight check, Doodle?
Yeah. Is that alright?
Okay, go for it.
Oh, blood magic.
So, Arcana check. Cuppa, what did you get?
I got a dirty 20.
Excellent. Same feeling you get that Minx gets. It's the sea. It feels like the sea is embracing this object. Cuppa, you feel in the back of your mind that this Arcana, this magic around it, is like a message saying, please respect this object as it is very important, and do not, under any circumstances, be disrespectful. The sea,
I kind of let everyone know.
the sea may
yeah.
give. You also hear after a second, the sea gives and the sea can take away.
I'll let
Now-
I'll let everybody kind of know. What I
The
know.
sensation.
Yeah.
And what did you get, Doodle, for your roll?
I got an 18.
All right. For an insight, you said?
Yep.
You get the sense. Actually, Doodle, you get the sense that this isn't just a statue, that it is actually, as you're inspecting it and just looking at it and trying to get a vibe of it, this is not just a metal statue. This isn't like some robot. It was, you feel it in your core. This was a living person. And it's weird. It's like they're alive. They're still in there, but it's hard to explain. It's almost as if like their body has become one with the metal. As you get this feeling, you also get the feeling, same as Cuppa and Minx, be respectful to the objects in this room. Be respectful. And I'm going to actually put the statue, aka the metal statue thing, in the center. Keep in mind, it is a beautiful metal feminine cat statue thing. And I'm going to put it where Riff is, actually, around that area. Oh, hold on. Actually, no, scratch that. It'll be probably around, over here-ish. So you guys can move your tokens there. And I am going to make it slightly bigger. It's a very beautiful metal thing. It seems like this place is like saying, like, if you're wanting the gift of the sea, be respectful, because if you don't, it could easily take away the gift. Speaking of, as you guys are standing there looking at this beautiful statue. Oh wait, I already have a token. Never mind. So everyone, who's going near the statue? Who's not? What the hell is that? I don't know who that is. I didn't put that there. Where'd the satchel go?
It's
Wait, where did
okay.
everyone else go? Where's the? Okay, who's the knife? No one's the knife. Fuck. Oh wait, no, I put that there. That's right. That's Tiana. My bad. Let me just put that over there.
Labels.
But yeah, no, it's a beautiful thing. Suddenly, you hear Bubba walking around. He's like, "Oh, very beautiful place. Oh, is that something shiny?" And he goes to this metal statue and grabs the key, and he's like inspecting it. Wow, very shiny. And he's just looking at it, and then all of a sudden, you hear a voice.
Oh. Oh.
You guys are still watching the robot. You hear you're still looking up
from here.
Yeah. You hear a warning. And as you're looking, you suddenly see the robot statue thing. The glowing before is back, but it's now like just permanent. And it's not blue anymore, it's red.
Great.
The water begins to turn red as well. Did I do something wrong?
You vile
Don't
thief!
pray.
You're taking my key.
Huh? That's not. Oh, man. Here you go. He like tosses the key towards you, Riff.
Oh my fuck.
I'm going to catch it,
Mhm.
and I'm going to hold it very carefully.
Suddenly, as you grab the key, the metal statue suddenly makes a steam comes out of it, and it slowly starts to stand up. Slowly, and its head tilts, and it looks around the room. Its red glowing eyes looking at you. Takes a step forward, then another, and it looks at you, Riff, who is currently holding the key. Bubba, feeling absolutely horrible for making the mistake, runs up. Please, you can hurt them, but you can't hurt me. Get out of here, you fucking... And as he says this, this robot lifts its arm and just, like, actually not its arm, its foot, and just fucking steps on him. You hear a crunching noise as Bubba is now gone limp under the foot. Bubba's last words. Bubba tried to sacrifice himself to save you, Rip. But this robot is clearly looking at you right now.
I am going to very carefully just hold the key out towards the statue again.
I need you all to roll initiative.
Fuck. Oh, great.
Oh crap. Okay, where does one? Oh wait,
9.
initiative. Where would initiative be? Oh hey,
It's
I
initiative
got a
time,
15.
baby. Nice. I will start writing it down. Just give me
Is
a moment.
Bubba dead or is he?
Bubba's
just
dead.
Oh.
Bubba's
Okay.
gone.
Oh, I was like, maybe he has death saving throws like we do.
I mean,
We're
he
unconscious.
looks very, very dead, but he could be alive. You don't know.
His bones crushed. His
I
arms.
mean, just because his bones sounded like they cracked doesn't mean he's dead, right, guys? No, he wouldn't be
could
dead.
Be a disabled person now and have no ability to walk anymore.
I mean, I'll give you guys, if you want to try, after combat, after initiative, you want to try to save him, you can. Because keep in mind, Bubba has some stuff that might be useful to you guys later. But
Oh, okay.
It just depends. It just depends. I had planned this already. I was like, if they don't pick up that fucking key, Bubba will. Anyway.
Valid. Well, Bubba,
Uh,
you just fucked yourself.
Sorry.
All right.
Where's the
Initiative.
how do you roll for initiation?
D&D Beyond wise, you just rolled. You'll see your picture. Look
You
to the
just
left.
click
It
on
should
it?
be there. Yeah. You click it, and then it will roll your initiative plus whatever modifiers are on it. Also, with that, Shadow, you may also roll initiative.
Going last.
I have a 5.
All right, so
Oh, I
we're
have
gonna
a
start
9,
from the top
sorry.
and work from the top downward. Doodle, what was your initiative?
I haven't found it. I'm sorry.
Cup of Joe, what was your initiative?
16.
16. I was 16. All right. All right. Minx.
9.
9. 9. Minx got a 9. Corvin.
17.
Not bad. 17. Ooh. All right. Chief Touch.
I rolled a 15.
All right. A 15. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Did you figure it out?
Yeah, I rolled 14.
All right. So, and Shadow, what did you get?
I'm going last. I got a 9.
So we
Okay,
both have the
well,
same
Meek's got a
initiative.
9 too. 1 second. 15 for Doodle. What did you get? So Corvin, Kappa. I'm forgetting some. Who am I forgetting? Oh, you. Okay, so Kappa. She says, what did you get? Sorry.
15.
15 as well.
1-5.
Doodle, what did you get again? I'm sorry.
A 14.
Oh, excellent. So, okay. So Minx and Shadow, I need you both to roll me a d6. Whoever has the higher number goes first before the
I'll go
other.
last.
You'll go last.
Yeah.
I was gonna roll.
You're going last, Pete? Okay.
Alright.
No worries, Minx. He said he's going last, so you're good.
Okay.
So you're good. Okay. Top it around, Corbin. You're up. This creature's not attacking you yet, but it clearly looks pissed.
My friends, have any of you managed to read what the inscription actually said?
That was the only one.
Reason to believe.
If you remember, it was in Draconic, right?
It was in Draconic saying, say the incantation. It's basically the incantation was awaken, and then it said, welcome me. Basically, from what you can gather, Riff, all of the inscriptions basically said, we're welcoming, but elaborated, be kind, or the sea will take back.
The sea is taking back currently.
Okay.
Well,
So,
Bubba did just
after
try
that
to
information
disrespectfully
is relayed
take the
to me,
key. Unintentionally, of course. He tried to steal the key, but he didn't understand what he was doing. Like, anyway, continue, Riff. Sorry.
I am going to find the nearest place that is above water. If there are any sort of stones that are jutting up or anything, is there anything like that nearby me?
There is the statues around the water. They're about like 6 foot tall. The giant statue in the center of the pond, which has actually, funny enough, little curved, intricate spots. That statue in particular is 10 feet tall. And there are because this is an ancient temple looking thing, labyrinth, there are giant like pillars and stones that have fallen out all over the place. So there is places to hide.
I'm not going to be looking for a place to hide. I'm looking for a place to set down the key.
Okay. Yeah, just pick your pick.
I'm going to very gently sort of take the sort of twine of the necklace. I'm going to sort of gently fold that up underneath the key. I'm going to set it into one of the hands of the statue near me, and I'm going to very slowly back away from the key while maintaining eye contact with the robot.
The robot, aka Shadow. Do you look at the key or are you looking at Riff?
At this point,
You recall that you were told if anyone dares to disrespect this place, or it is not the said individual that is supposed to be here, you are to attack.
the robot just takes a look at Rift and then just kind of at everybody before, quickly saying, "Your insolence shall be met with swift punishment."
Great.
All right. Anyway,
Oh,
continue.
dear.
Is that all you do for your turn, Riff?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Then it is now. It is the Kappa's turn.
Okay, after Kappa, I'll go.
Yeah, you're after Kappa.
Oh boy, I'm sorry. You just killed Kappa's new best friend.
Well, he's not dead as far as you can tell, but he looks dead.
Yes.
He might be salvageable.
But Kappa doesn't know that.
No, Kappa
I'm
doesn't know.
going to call out to Kappa, hey, make sure that Bubba is fine. He looks like he needs help. Make sure he's fine.
You just see under this robot's foot, Bubba's fingers twitch a little bit.
All right.
He might be alive. Could also be just rigor mortis. You can't tell.
Fuck, I don't know what to do. Fucking mage spells, man.
Huh?
Can't exactly push him off, you know?
I mean, you can do spells.
I know.
This is initiative. It's your turn.
All right. Then I'm going to step forward and do a thunder wave.
Thunder. Okay. Roll the hit.
It is a con save. Of 12.
What is the requirement to save?
Con save of 12.
All right. V, roll a con save.
Julia, I'm con saving that con right now.
Remember to read the
Sorry.
one thing I gave you, V. Not the normal stats. There you go.
Sorry, I'm getting to a dice right now myself. Okay.
Oh, wait. Did you say thunder? Okay, interesting.
Yep, thunder wave. Mostly for the
That
push.
is that. And you said this was a con, right?
Yep, con save.
Yep.
Okay, that
Constitution.
is a 14.
14
Okay.
meet the save.
Yes, and on a successful save,
Mhm.
the creature takes
You
half as
still,
much damage only.
However, Shadow, you still take the full damage due to your vulnerability.
Julia.
So, what is the full damage, Kappa?
We have
Hmm?
7.
7 damage. Okay. So, Kappa, you slap your hands together. It sends a wave of thunderous electrical current past the water towards this machine. It hits the machine, and the machine makes a annoyed grunt of annoyance. Its fingers spasm for a second, but then it just looks at you, Kappa, because you just attracted it due to the fact that you hit it with a thing it does not like. And with
So since
that-
I probably did do some movement up, I'm going to use whatever movement I can to go back.
Also, you if you have bonus actions, you may use them now.
So bonus action.
So you have your movement, and if you have bonus, well, if you have a bonus action or you can move, and you can also use a bonus action if you have one.
That is correct. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to elaborate.
No. Thank you. I
Mhm.
I don't have
What
all of
can
my
I
stuff in front of
say
me.
except you're welcome?
Huh. All right. Bonus action. Bonus action.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't really have anything except for I'm going to disengage.
Okay. Where do you? You can use your movement as well. So whatever your movement speed is, and wherever you want to go, and yeah. Shadow, you can also, if you would like, because they're disengaged, trying to see where they go. You do have disadvantage though, because they are using disengage. Mhm. Shadow. Oh no, he's gone.
What's up?
I said you have you can try to follow Kappa when they disengage, but it will be at disadvantage. Anyway, so now that it is Kappa Joe has done their movement. Kappa, which way are you moving? Okay, I see you. All right. My
I think that's fine.
camera changed. Sorry. Okay, then it is now. Cheese touch. You're up.
Woohoo! I'm probably going to unsheath my beast boar. Actually, I'm gonna look at what kind of spells I got. So
You're a barbarian. You should not have. Oh wait, no, never mind. You have spells. I forgot your subclass.
barbarian.
I remember. Yeah, that's my bad. I was like, wait, what? Oh wait, that's right.
Okay.
What's the? Mhm.
If I'm gonna use a bonus action, I am first going to hit Spare the Dying on little Bubba because he looks like he needs it.
Keep in mind the robot's foot is still on Bubba, but okay, Spare the Dying. Which means I'm gonna roll for Bubba or Bubba. Let's pray. Okay. Huh? Oh my God, dirty. Okay, so Kappa and anyone who is watching currently, you watch, despite this giant robot lady's foot still on Bubba, he just like, and he just looks around like, my legs, I can't feel my legs. Shadow, you may do a stomp attack if you would like again.
I will gladly do a stomp attack, and I just like lift up my foot real quick, and just being like, farewell, and then just stomp on the poor thing.
Oh shit! Fucking. Yeah, no. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh my.
Okay, yeah.
God. What
Let's
did I just do?
see. That is going to be a 2.
A 2?
That is a 2.
Okay.
Oh my God. Okay. Somehow, some way, you stomp on this tiny poor kobold. And the kobold, he grabs your foot and he still takes damage and like blood splatters out of his mouth. He's like, I'm not doing it again. Hell no. He's just holding on to your feet right now.
Okay,
all right.
As for my action, I'm first gonna hit rage. Whatever that.
You're gonna rage? Okay, that is your action, and so that's your action. What was spare the dying an action or a bonus action? She's touch.
That was a bonus action.
Okay, then you have only now currently movement. Also, I can hear me echoing for some reason.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is first enter rage and then get close to the robot and see if I can try to lift it up.
That would be the end of your turn as you use the bonus action and an action. So you can move, but you can't do anything. That was the end of your turn. Yeah. So you rage. You rage in like anger because you just brought back this poor Bubba Cobalt who accidentally caused this. He didn't understand. He's alive again, and he got like stomped on again. You hear another sound of cracking, but this time he's holding on for like to the foot. And you start moving forward with the intent to save your acquaintance.
I wouldn't say acquaintance, more like specimen as a means of trying to study it. Plus, everybody gets one.
Sure. He's just yeah. It is now your turn, Doodle. Doodle. Oh, Doodle! It's time to do some damage.
I would like to cast Shield of Faith around Bubba. Because I just see this poor thing getting stomped on, but it's still alive.
Okay. Also, just so you know, V, if you see me typing in the DMs, don't worry about it. I'm just checking stats right now.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, so what do you do? Sorry, Doodle. Go for it.
I cast Shield of Faith on Bubba.
Okay, okay, good to know. Is that an action or a bonus action?
That is a bonus action.
Okay. You have movement and you have your action still.
Alright. I would like to cast Bless as well. And the 3
On
I
Bubba?
wish to target.
Mm.
It says I can pick up to 3, or is it just one?
You can pick up the 3 people. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. No, you're right. I will put Bless on Cheese. We'll do Bubba and
Doodle. Oh, wait,
Swear
that's
to
you.
God, cat. Oh, sorry.
and we'll do Riff.
Uh-huh. All right.
The
So
next
Riff. So AKA Corvin, Cheese Touch, and this is not the right music. Hold on. Riff. Poor Bubba. Poor Bubba. Poor Riff. I mean Bubba, Riff, and Cheese Touch. You guys now have been blessed, and Bubba has been given Shield of Faith.
Cool. What does this mean?
I believe that means you. Yeah. Hey, so specifically,
Do you want me to read what Bless does?
Yes, please. Thank you. I'm not looking at your
Okay.
stats right now.
It's
My bad.
You bless up to 3 creatures within range. The range is 30 feet. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target adds 1d4 to the attack roll or save.
Yeah.
It
So there you
lasts up to... I don't know how long it lasts, actually.
So pretty much I'm gonna say it correctly. Pretty much. Sorry, I'm just going to your sheet right now to read it. So Cheese Touch, Riff. Riff, I already know you know what it means, but Cheese Touch, I already know what it means. But basically, Cheese Touch, you have it. You get an additional +1 to your AC, and along with that, you have advantage on saving throws. Is that correct, Doodle?
I think.
Yep. It's attack
Okay.
rolls or saving.
Yeah, so you get advantage on attack rolls and saving throws. And you get an additional +1 to your AC. So keep that in mind. Is that the end of your turn, or are you going to move, Doodle?
Um,
Oh, speak to what?
think I'll just slightly move off to the side.
Okay. Slightly. Okay. Okay, that is the end of your turn. Actually, funny enough. Hey, Corbin,
Yes.
can you roll me a d6, please?
Oh boy.
Sure thing.
Just, it's nothing bad. I just wanted you to do that real quickly for me.
5.
Sure thing, Bob.
5. Okay, let me see. It's nothing bad. I'm doing it because I wanted to make certain this works. Okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. So Bowser's rolling for Bubba because he also got a 17. So I was just checking to see. You still go first. Okay, good to know. All right, now that is that the end of your turn, Doodle?
Yep.
All right, Minx, you're up.
All right, I do have a question.
What's your question?
The blade you have given me,
Uh-huh.
am I able to use that?
You are, but the problem is, in order to use it, you have to be hitting the object's, basically the object's actual body. And right now, this metal or whatever it is currently, blocking you from doing that.
Okay.
Now, if said maybe some of the metal was removed, you can do that.
Heat metal. I'm kidding. I don't have that spell.
Hmm?
I have something slightly different called boil blood.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't think it has blood.
Actually, it does have blood. As I stated to Doodle, and Doodle expressed to you guys, it is, whatever it is, it's still a living entity, and it still seems to be like something is still alive in there.
That I'm wondering, will that kill it?
Kill it? I mean, you can certainly try. You got to roll for it still. I hope you know that. It's initiative. Why the hell is this not the right music still? God damn it.
It's the curse of the Bubba.
Poor Bub. It's all sad music. He's not dead yet.
Or,
Sad
you know
music.
what?
Trying to keep the poor thing alive.
You know what?
He's not dead.
I'm gonna do something that might get annoying, but I'm going to cast Life Tether. Target. You said, what do I have to roll for the attack?
For Life Tether,
Yeah.
click on the actual Hey, hold up, not that one.
Because it says target
You
must
should be able to.
Target
Go
take
ahead.
a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, a sticky green tether forms between you and the target. Whenever you take
Okay,
damage,
so it's a wisdom saving throw. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Shadow, make a wisdom saving throw. What is the save for that wisdom? Save it.
Yeah, let me
Thanks.
see.
Wisdom is
What does he have
13.
to get? So he has to get a wisdom saving throw of 13. Okay.
Yeah. Let me check where my wisdom's at.
Keep in mind
These are
your
saving throws.
remember the thing, Shadow, that it's different kind of.
Yeah. What dice do I roll for that?
Wisdom
D6.
saving throw. So it's just a D20 plus your wisdom saving throw. It's a wisdom saving, and then you add whatever your wisdom is. Funny enough.
That is going to be a 21.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, he saves.
It failed for me. But I already cast that.
Is that
spell,
the end
so.
of you?
Let's see here. Do I have any bonus actions?
Uh-huh.
I sadly do not.
All right. Then that means Shadow. It's your turn. Have fun.
I'm gonna get my ass beat.
Okay, so first off,
Well, keep in mind the Bubba is holding on to your foot, so your movement speed for the moment is kind of a bit reduced. You can still move. It's just you have a kobold holding onto your foot.
Fuck.
okay, I see.
I mean, to be fair, you have a big, burly, ape-looking humanoid coming towards you, like very close, 5 feet away. You have a kobold on. You have a kobold on your foot, and you have a guy trying to get close enough to do some weird spell on you. That's as far as you can tell.
Don't worry.
Okay, so
I
first
have
off, I'm going to use my ability, known specifically my bonus action, which
Mhm.
is called aggression.
Mm.
I
Okay.
can move towards anybody as long as I can see them up to my speed, and my speed is currently 60 feet. So I'm going to move to a Cup of Joe
Oh no.
at
Okay.
very, very fast speeds. Like,
Oh, that's a funny name for this. This song has the same name as the word. Holy. Okay. Why the hell is all the music not working? I don't need sad
Therefore-
music. I need sad music.
Go get
yeah.
squished.
From
So I'm
there,
being
I'm
run
going
at?
to then use.
They're charging at you.
I just think of the
Oh.
Clit Lockwood meme.
Oh yeah, you're just like running at them like that. Oh my god, yeah.
Flint Lockwood.
Like, whoa, get your eyes on. Oh, you're so you guys are in so much trouble.
From there, I'm
so I
going
am
to then
sending-
use my golden scythe.
Oh.
You're gonna use the golden scythe here? Nice. Okay.
I'm going to use the golden scythe, which
You know that should be the least of your guys' worry. It's not even that bad.
let's see. Oh yeah, so I get to hit you. It's 2d6. So let me hit you with the 2d6 real quick.
Unfortunately, no, Cup, but that's not what he looks like. If any, I mean, his face kind of looks like that, but it's not that bad. He's still adorable looking. He kind of looks like a.
That's what I mean. Like after this fight, he's all fucked up. He's just like, oh.
I mean, maybe. Okay. Go ahead,
Anyway,
V. Go ahead and roll the attack, aka Shadow.
Oh yeah. And then I'll roll a d20.
I love how you're using the weapon you said that you're not really going to use too much, but you said that it'll be okay. It's
So that
all right.
is, I rolled a 13.
Okay. Does a 13 hit, Cuppa?
a 13. I do not believe hits. 1/2 second though. Yeah, armor class 14.
Okay, so it does not hit. So this robot swings at you, Cuppa. You just barely manage. It like scrapes over your armor, but you manage to like get away before it can fully hit you. V, you may do your second attack.
Your perception deceives you.
Okay, so from there, making another attack, I am going to hit you with a multi-attack.
Oh boy.
Well, that is the second attack. So I'm using the golden scythe again and hitting you that second time.
Oh, fun.
Oh boy.
So that is going to be another d20. That is a 13.
Yep, I got a 14.
Yeah. Well, that didn't work out.
You have one
I'm
more swing,
sorry.
remember, because multi-attack allows you 2 swings. You would like Shadow, otherwise you can be nice. Up to you.
Let's see.
I'm sorry, Shadow.
You know what? I'm just going to constrict with this last one.
Ooh, okay.
Oh boy.
So, Shadow, explain what that means.
So when my ability known as constrict happens, I get to hit you with the +7 of whatever my whatever it is, plus 4 d8s.
If it hits, if it hits. If it hits.
which would be bludgeoning damage, and then from there, you would then get grappled, and then you would
Yeah,
have
pretty
to
much he's trying to
escape.
wrap his arm around you, crush you against him, which is the 48 plus 2. And then you're grappled, essentially.
Gotcha.
So you have to make
that roll.
He has to hit first, but...
Mm-hmm.
Let me know what you get, Shadow.
Did not. I got a 4.
Plus 7.
Why?
Plus 7.
Oh, no, that doesn't hit. That's an
Nope,
11.
still doesn't work.
Mm-mm.
All right.
And
So this
just
robot-
FYI.
Mhm.
Keep in mind, poor Bubba is still, as this thing is running, Bubba's still holding on to the thing. Doodle's Shield of Faith manages to keep him from being crushed underneath it. And he's just like, as they're running, he's not getting damage because the Shield of Faith at the current second. He's holding on. He's like,
Yeah.
oh my God, I feel like I'm gonna die. Can somebody do something, you motherfucker. He's just freaking out. This thing like swings its scythe at you twice, Kappa, grazes your armor, doesn't hit you, and it looks at you with very pissed eyes and said, as it said, you're persistent. Holding its scythe still, opens its arms and like fisting, like both hands clutched, tries to wrap around you, but you, due to your elven agility, you manage to slip through his grasp just as it like pulls inwards, and even it hits the metal of this giant sentient robot thing, and as it does, you hear if their body was there, you can imagine what it sounds like. It just sounds like a crushing sound. But luckily, because you weren't, you're not dead. So, with that, top of the round, Riff, you're up. AKA Corbin.
You
That was beautiful.
fools! You just told me that if you treat it nice, it'll treat you nice, and you all insist on attacking it.
To be completely fair, Corvin, Bubba already fucked up by stealing the key.
That is true.
Then it'd only be going after Bubba. And we could
Bubba's-
fix him up after.
Oh.
He's still alive.
Will he be for long? Though,
Hey,
if we do not
Valcor.
stop him?
Given the
What's
idea
up?
that Corbin has given my head, would it be
Mhm.
okay to retract the spell?
No.
Dang it!
Uh-huh.
No, what's happened's happened.
Yeah, it's too late now. You either defeat it or you die.
Oh,
So-
so that's how it's gotta go.
Or if you're a certain individual, you have an option, but it just depends on the situation. Anyway,
So
Riff, you mhm.
now I
Go ahead.
have to decide between either getting my cowardly self into a fight or just trying to patch up whatever damage happens afterward.
Mhm. I love this song.
I believe has Minx attacked it yet?
I failed. I was trying to like tether.
'Cause-
Minx tried to tether it, technically.
Which could have gone either way.
Yep.
Holy
Technically,
So-
Minx, Shadow is not preoccupied on you,
yeah.
as you technically have harmed it. Everyone else has technically harmed it, other than Riff, but Riff was holding the key, and therefore the Shadow will attack it because it was the last person with the key.
Which I did set down very respectfully.
Yeah, but according to its perspective, you still have the key. You were the last person to have it.
So basically, all Riff has to do is just find the key and give it to the robot.
Give it to someone else.
Shove it the
Well,
fuck
not
in.
necessarily. Technically, by now, because you guys have been doing damage to it, it doesn't care. It's out for blood. But the time for talk is past. The time for talk is past. Now you must suffer.
Kavelka?
Why must I
Anyway.
be trapped with you all? How many times have we been told that we don't need to fight something? And yet here we go, you're dragging me into yet another fight.
Peace was an
Technically.
option, but we failed to give it peace.
Bubba's still holding on to the phone like, I technically didn't fight.
Bubba, just let go of the foot!
I can't. My arm's locked between the fucking toes.
Stomp him out again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stomp him out again.
Okay, try it.
Oh,
I did only 1 damage.
Oh no, he's fine. You managed to try to step on him again, and luckily the shield is like barely keeping him from being crushed. He's like, I don't give a fuck what's going on. Do something. Oh.
Meeks, you're the only one
I have a
here that
question real
hasn't
quick,
dragged
though.
me into danger yet.
So, has it considered me attacking it with protecting Bubba and
Mhm.
blessing the others? Okay.
You're assisting an enemy.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
Minx, please.
Riff, is that all you're doing?
I just met you. Don't align yourself with these other buffoons. Be better than them.
Riff, is that the end of your turn?
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get over to Bubba.
Uh-huh. Who's still on the robot?
Yep. I'm going to try to,
Mhm.
without hitting the robot at all, stab Bubba through the leg so that he is
Stab
pinned to the
Bubba
ground.
in the leg?
Oh! Why?
Because then he won't be dragged around by the robot anymore, and I can mend whatever
His arm is
injuries-
lodged in the toe of the robot, but okay, go ahead and roll damage.
He gonna lose an arm.
Better than losing his life. He already lost his parents.
Damn.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Wait.
Or go ahead and roll damage.
Hey, Valcor, I have a question.
Puts her when it comes on sight.
I have a question. What about
What's up, Minx?
Tina?
What?
What is she doing? The servant or other person that's with us?
Tiana hasn't been ordered to do anything. She's just waiting.
Oh. Who commands her?
I think that would be me.
The party. Therefore, anyone could tell her, hey, help.
Oh, wait. Okay. Well, it's not my turn.
No, it's Riff. Riff is at the end of your turn. What do you do damage-wise to Bubba?
1 damage, but hopefully
Bubba, as you stab him in the leg, keep in mind, it's not his leg that's caught, it's his arm. You stab him in the leg, you motherfucker! And he's still alive. He's still holding on. His leg is now has a knife in it, and this robot lady
You
who
know
is
what?
just standing.
I just realized I had
Robot's
a much
taking
better
great
option.
joy.
You fucking idiot.
Go. What do you want to try to do, Riff?
I have an immovable rod. So
Hold on.
I know what you're
I
doing.
think I know where this is going. He's gonna stab the
Uh-huh.
with the immovable rod, and then he's gonna try to yank Bubba out of the robot's toes.
Riff, is that what you're trying to do?
I'm going to use the immovable rod to try to pull him out of the toes, yeah.
I saw that coming.
Okay, roll the hit. Roll the hit.
It isn't a weapon.
All right, roll
So
damage.
I-
Just imagine there's the knife. Roll damage with disadvantage because this is not a knife.
Wait, hold up. Question.
Huh?
Is he doing damage to me?
No, he's trying to
Or the
pull
little-
the kobold out of the grasp of your foot.
Okay,
So
just wondering.
But still,
Technically,
technically, he was a.
I am harming your enemy.
Well, that, but also technically, he was the last individual with the key that you recall. So you're going to want to hurt him too.
Oh wait, that was
Yeah, so he's still a target. No, he has to hurt all of you. Or actually, she has to hurt all of you.
Even if we redeem ourselves by, say, I don't know, beating the kobold's piss out of him?
Yeah, she fucking has orders.
Well, shite.
So,
all right.
Shadow, technically, Rift, actually, did you roll to hit with disadvantage? Yes. Same as the knife.
Yes.
What'd you get?
2 hit. Was a 7.
Oh no, that doesn't hit. So you try to stab the rod. Actually,
I don't
Riff,
need
roll me
to
a
stab the
D6.
rod into anything. All I need to do is put it in a place between the kobold and the robot.
it's at disadvantage though, and so unfortunately it didn't work. Riff,
All right.
roll me a D6.
Okay.
When my turn comes around and you speak brain knowledge.
A 1.
Oh. Riff, you go to stab the ground with the rod, but as you're going to do so, you somehow, you don't know who or what did it, but you feel a small pebble hit the back of your head. The rod gets sent out of your hand, and to your surprise, it hits the robot. It doesn't stab it; it just hits it on the side of the face.
Mm.
And it does no
I don't
damage,
even
but
know
it's
how
still
that's physically possible.
because you go to swing, the pebble hit you, and it did a spiral throw kind of thing. It wasn't intentional, but
I don't need to stab anything with it. It's a rod.
You
I
say you're-
just put it down.
yeah. No, I'm making it fun for me. Anyway, despite all laws of physics, it happened. The impossible happened. Well, it's a joke.
Being able to fly.
Seems like
But no,
got him out of,
Riff is at the end of
got
your
him out of
turn.
that toe jam.
Actually, technically, Riff, it is on the ground nearby them. It hit him in the face, but it's on the ground now.
Well, I can't
Now what?
activate it. It's out of my hands.
Oh, sorry. All right. It is not. Is that the end of your turn, Riff? I'll say if you want, you can try to pick it up. I'll say you can do that, or grab it.
I guess I'm gonna try to run back to the key.
To the key. Okay. It is then in that case, Bubba's turn.
Oh dear.
Bubba. Poor Bubba, man, got stabbed. Had been stomped on now multiple times. 2 times not hurting. Got stabbed. Then proceeded to be carried around like a freaking sandal on a robot's foot. Its arm is lodged into the robot's foot, and is in between the toes. It can't remove its arm for some reason because this robot really is just a crazy robot. He looks over at Tiana because nobody has said shit to order it to do anything because this entire group has order access, including Bubba, and he's just looking. He's like, "Since fucking disengage and attack mode." Tiana finally just looks up and just smiles and says, "Finally," and just walks and is starting to and starts moving to come and assist. So, all right. So, there we go. Now, keep in mind, this will be interesting for me in particular because Tiana has similar stats. But we'll see how this goes. Okay. Inventory. I want to use that. Yep. Oh fuck, I just realized. As you're watching, Tiana suddenly tries, is running up to try to swing at the to go up towards the robot to act like it's gonna hit it. But then suddenly its hands go downward towards its hips and pulls out 2 flint pistols. It fires its first shot. Okay. Shadow, does a 16 hit?
Question.
Uh,
Before I do that, real quick,
Mhm.
roll with disadvantage.
Oh,
Roll with disadvantage. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's a 16. The other was a 17. That's the first shot. So 16 for the first shot.
No,
No, it doesn't hit. I'm looking at the
it
stats.
doesn't.
Second shot. Second shot with disadvantage. Fuck. Even worse. 14 definitely doesn't hit. She fires 2 shots at the robot. Actually, Shadow, roll me a d6 as well.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
2.
A 2. Okay. So Tiana, the bullet does not break into you or hurt you, Shadow, but the bullet manages to scrape off some of the metal. Minx, you notice there is some skin underneath there. As it does so, Tiana puts her guns downwards and starts to prepare to start full on punching this robot, and she's going to use her bonus action flurry of blows.
oh, she's a monk.
Right? Does a 15 hit? I don't think it does. Fuck.
It does not.
So she starts trying to punch a fellow robot, but unfortunately, despite her immense strength, she's not able to break or do any actual physical damage to this robot. Shadow. With that, it is now Cuppa's turn.
All right. So, having seen the fact that the Thunder Wave did seem to do a good amount of damage, there's nobody quite around, is there?
What do you mean around the Shadow?
Yeah.
Everyone's around the robot other than in your range, Tiana is, Doodle is, and Cheese Touch is currently. Oh, and Corvin technically, because he did just technically come up to try to help. Oh wait, no, he moved away to get the key. Never mind. So it's just Doodle, you, Tiana, and Cheese Touch, and the Shadow Robot. Oh, and Bubba, of course, but
All right.
Bubba's getting his shit.
So,
He's having a bad
Huh?
day.
I'm going to yell to my party, Doc.
Mhm.
And I pull, I hold my hand out, and this orb
Mhm.
begins to shift in colors as I cast Chromatic Orb
I was about to say.
directly on this guy.
Okay.
It does
I
not.
think
It
we
doesn't.
need to roll
What's that?
Yes, dexterity saving throws, please.
Yep,
It's
I knew it.
Oh, dexterity?
18. Oh, no.
Dexterity saving
20.
Dexterity saving throws with advantage because other than for the robot, but yeah.
I rolled a 20.
No, it's,
I don't need to do an advantage.
on one target unless
Okay.
I make. It's only on one target
Oh.
unless I do 2 or more of the d8s.
Okay,
Same
good to know. So
Yes.
Shadow, what did you get?
Okay, so am I rolling a dexterity throw? Dexterity
Saving throw.
which is a
Yep.
Hold on.
okay, which is a D20.
What's your
That's
dexterity
going
modifier?
to be
Can I put my headphones back on?
a. That's gonna be that plus 8.
Come on.
So that's 18 plus 8,
Shit.
or 16 plus 8.
Okay, Kappa, what is the save?
There's no save. It's a 2-hit.
Oh, never mind.
It's a 23. I got a 23 to hit.
So, Shadow, Oh no, that hits. Never mind. It's not a save. I apologize, Shadow. I've been corrupt. How much damage does Shadow take?
Alright, I'm back.
I did 11 damage, but 2 of those were twos. Against a new target, new damage roll.
What?
I'll just say it's 11. It does 11 damage.
Okay, so 11 damage. Good to know. Okay. So, Shadow, this electrical pulse hits you in the back. You feel a surging pain throughout your entire mechanical body. For those. Sometimes. And Minx, once again, more of the armor falls off, but this time on the back, and it's a lot more. You see more skin underneath the metal. But yeah, is that the end of your turn, Kappa?
Yes.
All right. It is now then Cheese Touch's turn.
Okay, my idea is that I am going to simply charge at the giant robot, take a big leap, and attempt to simply grapple onto the giant robot before sheathing my short swords and attempting to stab it. That's my plan. While also telling you
roll the hit.
I could. Oh, roll the hit?
Yeah, roll the hit. You're still trying to stab it. And Shadow, Dex, Shadow. So first, before that, Shadow, make a strength saving throw. And Cheese Touch, since you're trying to grapple them, roll a strength throw, please.
Okay. I rolled a 10.
The goal is a 10, okay? Shadow, what did you get?
That's a 2 plus. That is only a 4.
You do not save. So, Cheese Touch, you manage to grapple this mechanical thing. It is struggling really. It is very hard to hold on, but you're holding on. You hold up your sword, trying to stab it. Go ahead and roll to hit. Try to stab it.
Okay.
With advantage, because you are grappling it.
With advantage, so that means I could try to hit again. Eh?
No, you can roll twice to see which one is the higher number.
Oh, I got a 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 damage.
8 damage? Okay. Ooh, actually, yes. 8 damage? Okay. I'm writing it down as we go along to Shadow. So you're welcome. Okay.
We must get away from here.
That's it. Okay. So Shadow, you say these words, the party. You guys hear this? If anyone wants, you can roll an insight check.
I will.
Okay.
I'll also try to roll an inside check, even though I stabbed him.
19.
Okay.
Even though I stabbed the stupid clinker.
Uh-huh.
I rolled
19.
19 as well.
Oh, yeah.
19 as well. Okay.
I'm about to do some
We
dex.
got a 5.
There's one thing I would like to. Oh,
Hold on. Doodle, what did you get?
24.
20. Oh, okay. Minx, what did you get?
19.
Cheese Touch, what did you get?
19 as well.
Kappa, did you roll as well?
Yeah, I got a 5.
You're fine. Shadow, are you saying what is this sentence, this statement you're saying, a threat or a warning? Or whatever form of message you're trying to say?
It is both a warning and a threat.
Shadow, along with that, if you want, Doodle, with your high roll, Shadow, if you want, you can send a telepathic message, one that you actually can say without having mechanical binding, essentially, like holding you to whatever words you say. You're allowed to say whatever you want freely to Doodle for a moment.
Coolio.
So if you want to tell her something, you may. It's telepathic, though, so only she can hear it.
Okay, Coolio, I got you. So
Uh-huh.
all of a sudden, you just hear from your mind, Doodle, just like flashback of meat and bones. Thus this, my item, my treasure. Leave now or face the consequences of your deception.
Interesting. Shadow, along with that, your actual true self is allowed to say something as well. Yes.
Where? What?
So,
What, the cat?
Doodle,
What?
you hear this mechanical voice speaking. And then all of a sudden after that, about 2 seconds after, you hear a cat meow, but it sounds kind of sad. With that, it is now... Actually, Cuppa, is there anything else you want to do? Sorry, cheese touch. Sorry, cheese touch. My mind.
Oh.
Wrong person. Cheese touch.
Honestly, if there is a cat in there, assuming I also heard that, I could be
You
wrong.
don't. It is only Doodle can hear it because of their high roll.
Oh, then in that case, I would like to make another attack with
Go
my
for
short
it.
sword.
Go for it. With advantage, you're
first-
still grappling there.
Okay, I got a dirty 20 for the first roll, and see... Ooh, I got a 21 for the other roll. Let's go.
Okay, so roll damage.
Yeah.
I rolled a Can I re-roll again? Because I didn't get the message. Wait a minute. Oh, I
You
got
roll
7.
damage. Okay, 7 damage.
Damage.
Okay, good to know. Okay, so as you stab again, a little more the metal chips away. With that, it is now Doodle. It is your turn. Funny enough. Yeah, Doodle is you are good to go. You're up. This is not me with that. This
Is
setting the
anyone-
mood.
Readying an attack.
So Cheese Touch is grappling the robot, meaning any attack on it is at advantage because they are grappling it. So Doodle, if you do an attack, it's at advantage because Cheese Touch is grappling them. Everyone else is trying to basically do whatever they can. Tiana just tried to shoot it, failed, tried to punch it multiple times, failed. The armor's chipping away. There is flesh underneath there. You get the message of both like the mechanical voice and then shortly after a sad cat noise. But as far as you can tell, that is what you know.
All right. If I were to try to use charm person, would it fail because they're being
A what?
grappled?
Sorry?
Does that count as damage for charm
Say
person?
again? No, it would be at advantage because Cheese Touch is grappling them and they're focused on holding them.
Okay. I just
So-
didn't know if that would count as damage, which that would get rid of it. So I would like to use charm person.
What is the save?
Coolio.
Let's see real quick.
Oh wait. Hold on. I just remembered something. Hold on.
It's a
Continue.
15.
A 15
Sure.
charisma saver throw.
For a wisdom save, yeah.
Wisdom. My apologies. Okay, good to know. Okay. Go ahead. Shadow, roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
That is a 14.
Yes.
And you succeed.
Wait, hold up. That was a 14. Sorry, and plus
It's a 15.
plus 6. That was 14 plus 6.
Oh, that's. Oh, right. Oh no, so it fails. So you
Oh.
send the spell. Sadly, you send the spell doodle to try to charm them. You are allowed to speak to them if you would like, even though it didn't work.
All right. I want to pull out some rations that I have, that are just some dried fish. I'm going to move away from it and say, "Here, kitty, kitty."
Okay, it's funny. Shadow, both mechanical version of you and your cat form can say something if they want.
And I move towards the fish.
No, you are grappled.
Okay.
Damn, basically
You
torment.
can make another.
cat.
You can try to make another strength saving throw, if you would like.
I'm just thinking about mechanical.
Because technically-
Clint Lockwood.
I mean,
You
have you ever seen a
said
cat?
I said both your mechanical form and your inner self are allowed to try to communicate if you would like, and telepathically against your
The
doodle.
mechanical form doesn't say anything, but all anybody, or in this case Doodle specifically, which is here, is this.
Doodle, you hear a cat sound again. Okay, so technically then it would be Doodle. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. I don't think I can do anything else.
Minx, you're up.
All right.
There are openings of your choosing, but to be fair, you gotta try to hit it
All right.
if you want to do
I
it.
have a question. Do I physically
What's your question?
have to stab them with the blade to remove said curse?
Not stab, but you do have to either stab or slash them.
All right.
You do have
I'm
to
gonna
do a
something
small
with
amount.
sleight of hand as well.
Go for it.
So I'm going to throw this like a kunai. So if I roll this, do I have to roll to hit?
You got to roll the hit and see if it hits the robot with advantage because she touches grappling. I love the music right
So
now.
do I roll with sleight of hand, or just roll like?
No, you would roll the hit first and then a sleight of hand
All right.
with advantage because again, she touches grappling them.
Wait. Do I roll with initiative, right, or what do I roll with? My brain.
You're rolling with your attack for your weapon. So in this case, if I'm not mistaken, it is that's right. Okay, Minx. So you're gonna have to roll a d20. It is.
I was gonna
It
say
is
an
also
unarmed
because
attack.
of the. Yeah, so the blade you're using specifically, it works with either your dexterity or your strength. So it's d20 plus your strength or dexterity of your choosing.
I'll do dex since I'm gonna use dex modifier. For
Okay.
it. So. So roll a 14 to hit.
Plus 8, right? I mean, sorry. Plus so with your proficiency in dex.
Oh. That was without it.
Yeah, add. So it's a d20 and then add your proficiency of your dex. It's your dex plus your attack d20.
Oh, I thought you meant like my proficiency via like sleight of hand.
No, it's a dex. So you're
then
hitting
it
to
would
hit
be-
them, right?
It'd be 14.
Okay, 14. Good to know. Thank you. Sorry. I should have clarified that. It's your dex proficiency plus the d20 to hit. Okay, so 14, does that hit you? I do not believe it does. There's nothing. So that one does not hit Shadow. Minx, if you want to try to do another swing, you may.
All right.
This is not the song I wanted.
At advantage, right?
Yep, at advantage.
22.
22 definitely hits, I believe, right, Shadow?
That does indeed hit.
All right.
So, Minx, roll. The damage specifically is 1d8 plus 2. Sorry, no, I am incorrect. It's 3d8 plus 2. Sorry, I thought the one was a 3. It's a 3d8 plus 2 to hit, to damage. So you roll 3d8s and then add 2 to it.
And also, don't forget, I'm using also a sleight of hand.
I know. I'm getting to that.
All right, so I'll roll
You're
the
good.
3d8, which in total
Plus 2.
Plus 2, that is 9 damage.
You do 9. Okay, good to know. Shadow. You feel this cut across your back. And you feel a sense of warmth. You feel this sense of your former self. You feel this sense of, what am I doing? I know this is my task, but maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe this is the people that have been chosen. And as you start to think this, you're still grappled, but you look at one of your hands, your mechanical hands, and suddenly you start noticing the metal start to fall off, and you see your actual human hand beginning to appear. And as it goes up your arm, the metal is slowly falling off. You feel your body becoming yours again. Or in a matter of speaking, it was always yours, but you remember that promise you were made long ago that soon someone would be sent to remove this blessing and this curse. You slowly feel the metal beginning to peel away. Cheese Touch.
Yeah?
Cheese Touch. As you're holding this robot, mechanical thing. 1 second, I'm trying to find a good song here. My apologies. One moment. This is the one I want. There we go. This is the one I want. Before I do that, Shadow. Tell me. I want you to tell me specifically your character's favorite memory in the past, their most tragic memory in the past, and one wish of your choosing, not including your freedom.
Let's see. Favorite memory, though it doesn't really look like it came from what would be a cat, it would be like armies of these weird looking, not fully cats, not fully human either, not really tabaxi either. It's weird. It doesn't look anything that would be ever from this realm, not even of the Feywilds. Just decimating different areas, different homes, killing people.
That's a good memory?
That is a good memory.
Okay.
And the bad memory is still, it doesn't look like it would come from this cat at all. It's when suddenly they got cast down from what seems to be almost like the heavens down to whatever planet this campaign is taking upon of.
Oh, I see what you did there. That is so fucking brilliant. I thank you for that. Okay, continue. Sorry.
And it's one wish out of anything else is to be able to seize power and just command upon whatever realm this is until it can go back into whatever it came from and just burn it all to the ground.
That one I cannot accept. Pick another one.
Hmm.
Can I be?
It hopes.
Mhm.
It hopes to seize power that it once did have, be able to take over the realm and essentially call it its own.
Okay, good to know. You feel a voice in the back of your mechanical head, and you feel the same embrace you felt eons ago, Shadow. The embrace that told you that time will come when you'll be free again. And you hear the voice speak, and it's the same voice. And you feel the embrace. You could almost imagine the sea, the beautiful, like being on a boat, the nice spray of the sea hitting your face, the warm embrace of the sun shining down upon you. You feel so much peace. You feel so much freedom. You feel the voice, and it says, "Do not worry. It is time. I remove the binding, but you are still my child. You may remember the times that were with the people you loved, in the realm of which remains here. You may only remember you may only remember the good and the final moments. You may also remember your family, your friends, and you may remember the final moments before coming to this place. But in exchange of your memories being returned to you, you must make me a promise, child. Do you understand?"
The cat is simply just going to now what you would think is a cat meow, but it ends up just turning into a
All right,
like a
so
reluctant
she
growl.
chuckles. Is it a good growl or a aggressive growl?
It is a fine whatever growl. Like pissed me off, but whatevs.
I forgot to add the song. Oh my god, that was sad. Hold on. So I heard the song and I'm like, it's playing, yay. It has not been playing this whole time. I'm so disappointed in myself. There we go. So as you do this, Shadow, the entity in your mind, you see the face almost as if it's clear as day again, but it's clearly in your mind. It's the beautiful woman who seems to be made of the ocean, made of the life within it. You see the same tropical fish swarming around her body. You see the beautiful water blue hair. You see all of this. And as she rises from this illusion for a moment, she smiles at you, despite the fact that you clearly don't want to listen fully. She smiles and said, "You are just a beautiful specimen. You very much have a entertaining personality. I ask in exchange for your memories being returned that you will give this to these individuals that have saved your life. And in the future, if I am to call upon you, you will do as I say. Not because I wish to force you, but because, as you may recall, your purpose, as you remember why you were in this predicament in the first place. Remember, Shadow, These individuals are the ones that have been sent. Remember your task of guiding them forward. And remember, you are still loved. And you will see a very friendly face again. And she extends her hand. Her hand that seems both humanoid but made of water in your mind. She extends her hand and opens it. In her hand is a key. This key has coral, live coral growing on it, seaweed or metal looked to be like seaweed, wrapped around the center. The key's center piece, the very edge, also is made of a ruby that looks like an eye. You see as well, along with it, tied to the key is something you were not expecting, Shadow. Something you have not seen in a very long time. It is your mother's ring, the one that she had when she was ruling upon the lands of the heavens that you were a part of. The regiment tasked with ensuring that the violence, sin, and corruption of the world bowed to their will and destroyed the old ways and bring back a good, peaceful way, if you will. By the blood of those who were corrupt being spilt, the innocents were freed by your mother. And in a weird, strange way, these strangers you are being beaten and taken by are now strangely becoming just like your mother. They are beating and ripping apart your sins, your corruption, and bringing peace back to you, bringing back to your fullest potential. And as she gives you the key, that ring, you feel the energy, you feel its beauty, you feel the radiance of it, the power that's stored within it. And then just as you take it, do you take it, Shadow?
A ring that gives me everlasting peace and
no, it's your mother's ring. It's your mother's ring. But
okay, so I'm gonna walk towards the ring,
and it has a key attached to it.
Look it down on it, and then just piss at it, just like disgusting, vile. This cat does not like its mother. And then looks at the being and it's just like,
I don't like you.
Nobody
and then
likes.
walks away.
What else? You walk away?
I'm gonna walk like away, not fully away, but begin to walk away like a child pouting at like whatever caretaker at the time is taking care of this.
Okay,
piece.
good to know. As you do so, Shadow, you wake up again. The individuals are still holding you, but Night Cup of Joe, as they hold you, the rest of the party, you guys see all this metal, all of these mechanical pieces, all these weird engineered like armor, essentially, that kept whatever is inside safe, but also kept them alive. It begins to fall off. And now standing before you is a woman with cat ears and a cat tail. And suddenly, Cheese Touch, roll me a strength check, please.
You got it.
Smack. Okay.
Oh dear.
What'd you
I
get?
had a 24.
Okay. So, Shadow, as you turn back, you look at this group, realizing technically this group just saved you. they brought you back, and as soon as they do, I'm assuming you return to your normal state. Your
Yeah.
you know. Okay, Shadow. Sorry, not Shadow. Cheese Touch. As you're holding this individual, this cat humanoid female, suddenly, with a poof of smoke, this female woman, is now a cat.
I didn't hurt you, did I?
Try to beat her ass.
The cat is just
Yeah.
gonna look at him.
Like, I just look surprised, and then just see that, and I'm like, I didn't hurt you by chance, did I? And then just can't speak with animals, just...
Oh, you have speak with animals?
Yeah, a lot of these. Yeah, they have speak with animal. They can communicate with any animal.
So normally, you would hear the animal speak through like its mouth, but because you have speak with animals and this thing is not a normal cat, apparently, you kind of just hear it rattling like inside of your head, just being like,
I don't like you.
Am I the only one that
That-
didn't fight?
That's a weird way of saying, thank you for freeing me from a giant robot.
What's up, Minx?
I was like, I'm wondering, may I ask, Shadow, is I'm the only one that you don't like because I didn't try to hurt you?
you also have speak with animals?
Let me look. Hold on.
So, clarification, just for the fun of it. Shadow,
I
you,
don't.
as you're in your cat form, what you do recall is you remember everything about your past. You remember the good, the bad, the in-between. But you still, according to the rules you've been placed upon, should be called upon by your technical patron, you will be tasked with doing whatever needs to be done. Also, at the same time, Shadow, you do know that this individual holding the sword is the one who released you from your prison, technically. So.
Which would be me at this point.
So Minx, do you have speak with animal?
I do not. I have comprehend languages.
Julio, all you're gonna get is a just a little walkover. The cat like walks over to you. All right, which one is you, real quick?
The big ass long one. The white haired one.
Okay, so it's just gonna walk over to you, and then just like rub its face on you, like on your leg, and then just hit you with that purr.
The purr. Nice.
The purr.
I take it as gratitude. You're welcome.
I then try
Okay.
to talk to the cat. I then try to talk to Shadow. Hi, I'm the Cheese Touch, and I understand we got off on the wrong foot, but I think I freed you somehow. Could you by chance forgive me?
You have speak with animal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cheese touches woman will speak with animal. Currently.
Okay. That's all you get from him. Just that grunt.
Also, speaking of beating the crap out of her, so
What happened to
you
our...
guys are
I have to ask.
while this is going on, Tiana, who is in the still in the spot ready to punch now that it's a cat, it's harmless, right? Or so you think. As far as you know, Shadow Shadow, specifically you remember her. You remember very well who she is. You remember how she was one of, not really an ally or a enemy. She was just there at the time that what happened. You remember that. You remember how, despite for the situation, the whole time she did nothing. She stood there and just watched it all happen. But she did technically help fight those strange creatures you guys faced. But other than that, she merely, you remember the last thing you remember other than, coming to this place. You remember Tiana, the woman, this woman had, done other than after, helping somewhat fight, but not really doing much. After you were about to be taken into this place and the portal began to close to where you came into, you saw Tiana standing by your portal. And the last thing you remembered before becoming into this state was Tiana smiling and throwing something into the portal with you. And that's all you remembered. You didn't know what it was. You don't know what she gave you, but you remember Tiana very well. You don't think it was a mean thing, but you think clearly Tiana knows more than she's letting on. But anyway.
I'm going to hit her with that,
Tiana just looks at you. Tiana's still there, ready, was prepared to punch you, but her hand fists her down, puts her guns away, and she's like, yeah, fuck you too.
Damn.
Let me guess. You also hate Tiana, don't you? I'll take that as
she's
a guess.
this is the one that can
guess?
speak animals. Yeah. Yeah, so she's touched.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like Tiana's, she's useful, but clearly a lot of people don't like her for a reason.
Yeah.
Not exactly what the reason is. You're not exactly sure why a lot of people hate Tiana, but you guys, you kind of don't hate her, but you don't like her because she's very suspicious all the time. She's always like, unless she's commanded to do something, she doesn't really do anything, which again is part of her programming, so it's not really her fault. But she's still kind of an asshole. Like, she's cold. She does not care about life or death. She's just Tiana. Speaking of situations, as you guys are dealing with that, you see off in the corner, underneath the cat, who is now just sitting, you see Bubba. He's still under the cat, but the cat is small now, so it's not crushing him. But it's funny because poor Bubba is unconscious currently.
Great.
He is not moving.
Can I do a medicine check to see, how badly injured he is?
Go for it.
Scratch his face.
At advantage or
One
no?
moment. No, I would just say normal roll.
Okay, I got a 7.
I'll tell you. I'll just be straight up with you. He's almost dead.
Fuck.
Can I scratch him?
You can go for it. Go to roll the hit. Normal rolls now. Normal stats now that you're no longer big scary thing.
Oh yeah. I'm
Wait,
gonna
let me
just.
take-
There were
This
so
boy.
many. I'm not gonna lie. Continue. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna hit him with just an arm home, just a normal roll since I'm in my cat form. I'm gonna hit
Okay.
him with like a 1 and try to scratch him on the eye.
Damn.
His eyes are closed currently, but yeah. You scratch him, right? How much damage do you?
Just 1.
Just one. Oh, okay. As you scratch him, he suddenly his fingers begin to start. Who were twitching for just 2 seconds aren't moving now.
Can I use a healer's kit?
Actually, if you want, anyone who wants to, you can actually real quickly before you do that, because I'm giving you the chance. If you want to check Bubba's inventory, you may.
Oh, then yes, please. What does he have?
Despite the fact he made the mistake of taking the key, again, he was just being, Bubba. He wasn't. He has on him. He has enough healing potions for everyone.
Damn.
Normal healing potions. He has only enough for you guys. It had apparently seemed that Bubba, despite making the mistake of taking the key, his entire mission, despite not being told by Balrin to do it, he willingly jumped into the portal after you guys, brought these healing potions in case there was a fight, knowing he could possibly die, but he wanted to ensure that you guys lived.
Okay.
Is it possible to cast Spare the Dying again?
Technically, since initiative is over, yes. I will allow it.
Okay, I then just cast Spare the Dying again on Bubba, and then just yell at him to wake the... I just yell at him, "Wake up!"
Bubba immediately wakes up gasping for air again. He's at 1 HP currently, but he's fine. And he's just like, he sees this cat on him. What the hell is this? What the hell is this individual? Why is there a cat on me? Oh, God.
Somebody better grab this cat.
Alright. I want to pull out the Staff of Healing I have and use the Mass Cure Wounds on Bubba.
Okay. Go ahead. How much health do you give him? Oh my.
Hold on. I have to figure out how the heck this works.
They're still there?
I don't really need him right now. We're all here.
Hey, While I wait for the results, may I by chance ask what Bubba looks like as a kobold? Or is it just like a basic kobold?
I'll send you a picture. Hold on. Let me get the picture actually so that you can actually see it. I really love his picture. He is just so funny looking. I'm not gonna even lie. Take that. Okay. What did you get, Doodle, by chance?
I don't know if I did this right.
You just roll whatever the health thing is, and whatever you get, it is what he gets. Unless it says like, "Hey, this is the amount of health it gives." Hold on. I'll assist you in a second. Hold on.
Okay.
1 minute. If you need assistance, that is. So Bubba, like I said, Bubba is a runt kobold. So he's very much the runt of the litter, but this is what he looked like portrait-wise, I'll say. This is what he looks like all the time. Okay, it's in the VC messages right now, very bottom.
It would have been funny if he looked like... Oh.
Go ahead.
It would have been funnier if he looked like a Jurassic Park Velociraptor, you know?
Well, they're more like goblin-ish, like dragon-looking things. Hi, Riff. Welcome back. Clarification. Shadow, a.k.a. the cat, is back in their true form. Tiana, Shadow knows Tiana, apparently does not like Tiana for some reason. Also, yeah, Bubba's okay for the moment. Everyone's okay at the moment. Bubba also had enough healing potions for everyone except for himself because he came in willingly knowing he could possibly die to try to save you guys. Anyway, Doodle, what did you get for the roll?
Would I need a healing potion from when I was gone? Otherwise, he could have mine.
No, he's. I mean, did you take any damage before you left? Oh no,
nope.
You're fine. Oh no, then you're fine. Yeah, you don't need it.
You know, I tried to be nice and not pick fights with people because
Fair point.
Usually those end up hurting.
Yeah.
Why? Hurt.
Doodle.
Because
where the heck is Doodle?
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm reading the thing.
You're fine. I'm trying to assist you currently.
Regain 5d8 plus 12 hit points.
5d8. Okay, so you roll a 5d8s, and then
Okay.
what you said? What else? 5d8s plus.
I believe it was 12. I got a 16 for that. And then, yeah,
So
it's plus
16.
12. So
You know what the
28.
fucked up part is?
What?
Is? He has in maximum HP. He has 12 HP. So
It's fine.
yeah. So I'll say for the kindness of my DM heart, fuck it. I'll give him temporary HP and everything.
Great.
I'll allow it this one time because you all wanted him to live. There you go.
You're welcome.
So now he has 22 HP. Yeah. So Bubba is now fully healed. Though, as you guys are looking at him, Bubba's fully healed. But mentally, he's just looking at the group like he just seen some horrendous shit. And he says in does anyone speak Undercommon or Common Sign Language?
I speak Undercommon.
Okay, so he speaks in Undercommon.
Sign language.
Yeah, so he's gonna speak specifically in Undercommon. I was asking about the sign language for a different reason, but just give me a moment. She's touch. In Undercommon, he's speaking, and he says, "I saw the abyss, and the abyss stared back." Yeah, that's what he says, and he just keeps repeating it. He is having some trauma right now from being under the foot of a giant robot lady, which, you know, some people might find attractive, but not him. Cheese touch. Hey, cheese touch. Roll me, okay, before I tell you anything, roll me a perception check with advantage. I will allow advantage here.
Okay, perception. Like passive perception or the other perception?
Normal perception with advantage. Speaking of which, while you're doing that, Rift or Corvin, I should say. Okay, one moment. Corvin, do you go to the spot where you put the key?
Yes.
Okay, roll me a perception check as well, Riff, with advantage.
Alright.
Cheese touch. With your 22, you said? Yes?
23, actually.
23. Oh, okay. You notice that the statues around the water, you're the first to notice it, at least. Other than Riffs, of course, which I'll get to Riff first, actually. Riff, you go to the... You got a what, 15?
15.
Okay. Riff, you go to the statue where you put the key. The key's still there, but something else is strange about it. The key is now not just one key. There are two keys there.
It duplicated.
The key, the second key there, the second key is a key that has live coral growing on it, has a metal intricate detailed thing to look like seaweed wrapped around the center. And the very core, just like your other key, has a red ruby that looks like an eye.
Ooh,
Do you take the both of the keys?
shinies.
You
Of course.
take the key. Okay. As you take the keys, cheese touch with your 23. And then as soon as you see it, everyone else sees it. You're the one that sees it out of the corner of your eye, cheese touch. You notice, actually specifically, 1 second, cheese touch. Everyone in the room notices the statues, the normal stone statues. Suddenly, they also glow blue, but they're not like the ones you saw on Shadow. It's like the blue color of the sea. You see suddenly the water that was in the pool where you guys fell in suddenly also glows that color. And as it does, the water begins to slowly move, not aggressively, like there's nothing underneath it. You see it begin to shape and float into the air for a second. You watch as the statues, their arms move very efficiently. they move like they're humans, and they begin to make weird signs with their hands. Cheese Touch, with your sign language, understanding it, you can understand what they're saying.
Hmm.
I can
And what
as
would
well.
they be saying?
You see them saying in the sign language. 2 of the artifacts have been claimed. The beginning of the journey has started. Through water, earth, air, and fire, the keys shall open what your heart desires. But do not trust everything you see, for even the most wanted and needed can be mean. Trust in your allies, but also be wary of them. For no matter who you are, evil can seed within. And then the final thing, Cheese Touch, is all the other statues stop, except for one. This last statue does another sign. And says, Cheese Touch, do not, whatever you do, look at the lights. And then it stands still.
Guys, I
The
think I figured-
the water in the center suddenly takes the shape of a beautiful woman's face. Shadow, you know this face very well. It is the same entity that made you both your protective self, but also your cursed form. This face has a beautiful, for those who haven't seen it, a beautiful feminine female face. Their hair is made of the water, like the ocean. Its eyes, they're like a beautiful pieces of coral, pink coral specifically. They're beautiful. The actual, it's kind of creepy because it's just a giant floating head, but it still has a hint of beauty. And for some reason, you feel as though this head of whatever this is friendly. Riff, because you felt it earlier, you believe that this is a sign that this is a good thing, but you're not entirely certain yet. And as it rises from the water, it kind of just its eyes are open with the coral eyes, but it's not really like moving its eyes. It's just looking at all of you, and it speaks in Celestial.
Which is one that I understand.
Anyone else speak Celestial?
No.
I
You don't?
speak Celestial.
Mm-hmm. Riff, do you speak Celestial?
No.
Doodle, do you speak Celestial?
Nope.
Okay. So, Shadow and Cheese Touch. She speaks in Celestial. And she says, well done. You have passed the first of many tests. But the door is not open yet. Be prepared, for this is only one of the journeys you must take. And the other ones are far less forgiving. I look forward to seeing you. She, despite her words, they seem to be comforting, like praising your guys' achievements, but also warning you that there's more to come. And she states, Shadow will be the one to help continue this quest. Trust in them as I have put my trust in them. But be aware, Cheese Touch. Some are not always as they seem. Watch even your closest allies carefully. She then suddenly speaks in common. And her voice was softer before. Go ahead. What's up, Cheese Touch?
I have so many questions, and that's what I'm saying in character, because there is like so much that I have been
Uh-huh.
told in sign language.
Mhm.
Not to mention the fact that I've been given
And-
this thing about don't look at any lights.
There's no lights currently, other than the atmosphere lights. As you say this, she speaks in common. Her gentle voice is still gentle, but it is kind of a louder voice, and it echoes across this labyrinth place. And she states to all of you, she says, "The worlds will soon collide. The one who shall not be awakened will awaken. You are either our mortar, or you will be our... Best way to put it, sorry. You will either be our sanctuary or our doom. Remember, I shall tell you my name before I say anything else. I am Calypsus. You may assume Calypso, but that is a different entity. To answer simply, I am one of many Void Titans. I am the child of Eos, a grand protector, the one that banished the one who should not awaken. You have been summoned here, each and every one of you, in the task of saving our universes. Some of you may believe that this is a curse. Some of you may believe that this is cruel. But you must understand, you are the only hope left. Others will join you over time, but for now, you must place your trust in your allies, but also be wary of those you trust. I am Calypsius, and I am the child of Eos, the one who shall always be watching the seas and the skies. I shall be the one who will always remain until the deed is done. Be wary of the words of Vestil, for his words are seeds of lies and corruption. Should you fall in the hands of Vestil, nothing good will come. Your loved ones, your individual friendships, everything you ever known will be consumed. And should you fail, not only will this realm be taken, but the next and the next. Everything will be gone. I put my faith in you, as does my mother. Good luck, guardians. And the head returns into the water. Bubba takes out a stone and starts writing in the air, and a portal opens. All right, let's get it going. And as he says this, suddenly you feel the ground begin to shake and quake. You see the stones above you guys crack. You see the ground also crack. You see stones begin to fall, and you realize this place is about to collapse. Jeez. So, you guys run towards the portal? Are you going to trust Bubba?
Yep. At that point, yeah. I don't see any other
right.
means of getting out of here. We may as well get over to the next bit.
Uh-huh.
I don't
Wherever
see
that
very
portal
many
is.
other options.
So,
But
you start running towards this portal, which I will actually draw quickly. Not draw, but like put a thing down. 1 second. Good to know. This one will do. Huh? There we go. Well, just imagine that as a portal, okay? I'm sorry, it's not that cool. So you guys are running towards the portal. Bubba has opened the portal, and he's gone in already. All right, I will say, everyone roll me a d6 currently. We're getting close to wrap up, so I want to just do this quickly.
6.
6?
1.
1.
4.
Who got a 1?
I did.
Okay.
That was me. I got the 1.
Okay. Doodle, you got a 4. Minx, what did you get? Minx,
Yes. Yes, it's
what did you get for a roll on D6? What did you say? Say it again. D6.
For what roll?
A D6.
A D6 roll? Hold on real quick.
Just yeah.
Just a regular D6?
Shadow, what did you get? Yes.
2.
You got a 2. Okay.
I got a 6.
You got a 6. So Rith and Minx get in the portal first. Okay.
Okay.
Doodle, you're right after them. Shadow and Cheese Touch. Roll me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Perception.
So that's
Where
the-
is- oh, wait.
Mhm.
Okay, so and my best roll was a 20.
That's fine.
20.
What did you get? Shadow, what did you get?
Got a 2.
You got a 2. Those are fine. Yeah, I'll allow it because this is pretty much the end of the session. So you guys are running towards the portal. The others are already through. You suddenly feel a presence. Something you've never felt before. Sorry, Shadow, I accidentally deleted your character. Shadow, actually, no, that's not true. You guys, specifically Cheese Touch, you've never felt this presence before. Shadow, can you put your character back on the screen real quickly? Oh, not that. That is not what I would. What? Oh,
Can indeed.
okay. You feel a presence. Cheese Touch. You've never felt this presence before. But this presence feels horrible, terrifying. Your entire body is riddled with fear suddenly. You feel like your entire body is warning you, saying, we need to leave, or you are going to be very bad luck and very bad. Your entire body feels like you're about to get ripped apart by a T-Rex. Shadow,
I'm out of
you
here.
also... Shadow, you also feel this presence. You know it very, very well. As you remember, when you last time felt this, it was a very, very bad time. And Cheese Touch and Shadow, do you turn around before you leave?
I hop onto Cheese Touch's shoulder.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. Do you turn around to look before you leave?
Nope, I just get the heck out of here.
Shadow, do you look?
No, I am just on this man's shoulders.
Okay. I will say, if you want to look like behind you, Shadow, you can, because he's the one running, but if you want, it is, again, your choice. I'm not going to say no if you don't want to.
No.
Okay. So you don't see anything, but you hear Shadow, a very familiar voice. Jesus, you hear it as well, but you don't recognize it. I'm back. And as you go through, Shadow, you knew immediately that voice. It is the same voice of that terrifying creature that sent fire out of the sky at you. It's the same creature that ripped open space and time from hell itself and almost killed your entire party. It's the same creature that you remember started the cause of this whole situation. You were told what it was by Calypsius. It is known as the Crimson Wraith. And it is apparently an individual foretold that it is known to kill gods. It is known to kill gods. Huh? Oh, well. It is known to kill gods. The Crimson Wraith, the thing that nearly killed you, the thing that nearly killed your entire party in the past, is back. that's where we're gonna end the session, guys. Congratulations. Also, before you go, good news, you're all level 4 now. Congrats.
So,
It's time.
how do I split? Hey, Valcor, I do have to get off the voice chat soon, but I would like to know how to split my level.
I will help you with that.
Yeah, because I
Uh,
want to get, because I don't know if I'm at the level where I am finally, where I'm finally at the point where I can pick my
I will-
subclasses, if that's the case.
DM me, Cheese Touch, what you want to put your stats in currently, because you're currently level 3. You will now be level 4, so you can either... I'll just DM me which one you want to put it into. And with that, I apologize for taking longer than necessary, guys. Again, I was trying to get to this point a little sooner, but, I wanted you guys to have fun. So, with that, I appreciate you guys coming, and I hope you had fun.
No problem.
All right.
I did.
Thank you all. I will see you Friday. All right. Bye.
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 Farewell, y'all.
I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. And I will see y'all later.
Don't let me go, don't set me free, just hold me. 何度夜越えて朝迎えたの Stay here ここにいて見つめた横顔このまま時止まればいいけど失って Miss you tonight 見透かして乾いた心がこのまま世界が止まればって願っても会えるのはもう夢の中だけ Just say you want me With you, with you, with you, kiss me now Just say you love me With you, with you, with you, tell me now あなたを愛しても信じても振り向かない嫌いにさせてよねどうしてなら届かない想いまだそばにいてよ追いかけるほど縛りつけるほど遠ざかってく未来また後悔 Cry sigh 気づけば憶測ばかり本当は執着したくないもう存在意義もわからないああ全部